Hey guys, welcome to the Luci Show live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Just finished my other live stream from the other channel, so thank you so much if you're coming in to join me on this one. I know I haven't done a live stream on this one in so long, so today's gonna be extra long. Get ready for the longest live stream of your lives. I'm just kidding, but maybe it's gonna be like 7 hours. I don't know. I haven't been watching my Money Heist enough, so I'm actually on season 2 right now, as you can see from my title. I thought that Money Heist was going to be like one season and I would be done. Hey, Luke, I brought the chicken just for you. Just kidding. It was right here. But yeah, I thought Money Heist was going to be like one season long. So when my brother told me to watch it, I was like, yeah, I'll watch it. I thought it was going to be like just really quick, like Squid Game or something. But no, it's like I'm on season 2 right now. Apparently there's 5 seasons. I don't even know if it's still going, but whatever. I'm kind of happy and not happy at the same time because when you go into something thinking it's just going to be one season, you're expecting like a quick ending. I thought it was just going to be like really explosive, like a lot of crazy things happening, and then they'll just end off really epically near the end. So that's not happening. It's going to be dragged out like for 5 seasons. But I'm also happy because I actually do like Money Heist. It's just that I'm lazy and I don't want to read all the subtitles, and now I'm kind of forced to because I'm hooked. Lucy, I hope I didn't miss the Venom review. How'd you like it? No, you didn't. I just started. So yes, just a little short. I'm not good at reviews. I don't even know why I do them, but I just want to talk about it because I watch it. I'm really big on movies and TV shows. So here's my feeling on Venom. Okay, like honestly, Venom, the first one from 2018, is the type of movie that I knew, like, okay, if you watch as many shows and movies as me, a lot of it is just gonna get jumbled up. Unless you watch it twice, you're probably not gonna remember every little detail. So I actually totally forgot, like for example, who the female main lead was. So when I saw her again in this Venom second movie, I was like, oh, I do recognize her, but I just didn't. I forgot about her, like until I started to watch the movie and I saw her face. I was like, hi, you. So I remember your face from the previous movie. Obviously, I recognize the main character and like Venom. But even though I don't remember every little piece of the first Venom movie, I think I was more entertained for the first one. So right off the bat, I mean, don't listen to this review if you didn't watch it and you plan on watching Venom, because I'm gonna ruin it for you. Not too much though, but the first one was definitely better in my opinion than the second one. And overall, I think the storyline for the second, like the most recent Venom for 2021 right now, I think the storyline just seemed like if Venom was a TV show. It seemed like it was just an extra episode. This movie just felt more of like a filler storyline movie for me. It was like not epic enough to make it on its own, I think, as like a main movie that I would watch over and over again. But then again, I don't watch superhero movies over and over again unless it's like really amazing, like the Avengers series. I'll watch Avengers like separately, different movies over and over again. But yeah, so I think it was more of like a filler movie for me personally, kind of like James Bond, the entire, like all the 5 movies, let's say. It would probably be like one of the ones in the middle. So that's how I felt about it. Like it's no Casino Royale. It's not like the original. And I think most people, even the concession guy said that. So before I went to watch my movie, the guy's like, yeah, I went to see it, but I like the first one better. I was like, oh, that's kind of how I feel about all movies. But thanks. Like I appreciate that. Appreciate the honesty. It's hard to get your attention sometimes, so I improvise when I have to. Luke, it's really easy to get my attention on this channel because there's only so few of you. But thank you to every single one of you that are joining me on this channel. If you haven't already, please smash the like button, subscribe as always. It's going to be a long night, but I figured out now, for those of you that were part of my live streams before when I was watching Money Heist, I don't have to go like this and type anymore and like shake the laptop. I could just use my phone. So I could just chat with you guys later, like when I'm watching Money Heist and I have you on mute, I could just chat with you guys like on my phone. So that's the game plan from now on. Hold on. Hello, Al. I didn't like Venom. It was boring and too fake in my opinion, John. Okay. So you're talking about like the first one and the second one was boring for you and too fake? I mean, fake wise, yes. If we're talking like you don't think that there's gonna be this like amoeba, like crazy superhero slash bad guy alien looking thing that's gonna, I don't know, like take over your body, because that's what Venom is, right? It's like some liquidy black thing that gets connected to people, and then afterwards it takes over your body. And then I guess the main character and Venom live together as one. They're like symbiotic, right? So yeah, I don't think that's, I mean, is that more realistic or is Thor more realistic? I think that's more realistic, like as in that will most likely happen. If like an alien were to invade Earth, I think that's more likely actually than Thor coming in from Asgard and like we're coming down on us with this giant Thor hammer. If we're gonna talk real, I think that's less likely. Hulk is also more likely in my mind. Like anything with mutations and like humans, maybe not Teenage Ninja Turtles, no, but anything with like mutations in humans, I can handle. I think that's more real in my mind than like Asgods. And Loki. Even though I need to watch Loki, I need to watch Loki in the future and do reviews with you guys because everyone says good things about it, but I haven't watched the Loki TV show yet. The last duel was pretty good. Oh, I saw Mark. I saw like the posters for that, but I didn't even know it was out already. Okay, cool. I was totally thinking about like, should I buy the AMC monthly ticket thing, because I know AMC, if you pay I think like 23 or like under $24 per month, you can watch three movies per week, right? So I was doing the math yesterday and I'm like, I'm paying like basically $15 for a movie ticket. Like that's one movie, right? Not calculating popcorn, because I don't think you get a discount on popcorn anyways, right? So $15 per ticket on a regular day, unless you go on like a Tuesday, then I think there's a discount. So for AMC, 15 bucks. Even watching two movies, right? If you watch two movies a month consistently, you might as well just pay for like the monthly fee and then watch at least 3 movies a week. So I mean, I feel like so far this month I've only watched James Bond and I watched Venom. So I'm not even sure if I'm going to watch another movie by the end of this month. So I guess it doesn't really matter to me. Plus I think I watch James Bond for cheap, so it's fine. I don't know if I decided yet, but sometimes like there's so many good movies. I feel like I go like maybe more than 4 times a month. Let's get back to that person last channel who asked about what does Lucy look for in SO. So I already have an SO. It's funny. My significant other does not actually qualify for many of the things that I always said I looked for in an SO when I was like a kid. So I don't know about you lucky folks, but I didn't actually end up with somebody that hit all the qualifications that I originally wanted. But then again, I think I was always like a very bratty child. Like I wanted everything. Still might be a little bratty. But I definitely lowered that list. I did not settle, but I did kind of just stop looking at the check mark list of like, this is what I want, this is what I want. Because even though there were people I've met before I met my SO that hit those like check marks, it just didn't vibe. Like it didn't click. I feel like you just know when you know, and like there's like this certain unspoken like comfort level and this connection. You like can't fake it. So like you either have it or you don't. And I feel like with my significant other, I've always looked for, and I still have it now, thankfully, even with this person, it's just this feeling of like being myself. I mean, I am myself with you guys, but this is like the filtered YouTube version, right? Like there's certain things I can't say. There's a lot of things you can't say. You can't cuss, you can't do a bunch of things. But then like I feel like with my significant other, it has to be someone for me that I can just be myself, like the ultimate self. Maybe even like weirder than my regular self, which is really weird. So I think that's the main thing. But then like for talking checklists, when I was younger, I always wanted somebody who could cook for me. No, this one does not fit that. So I always wanted someone who can cook for me. Basically like too perfect. I was just picturing someone that was like too perfect. I'm sure that perfect someone exists. Some of you guys may be it, or you're dating someone who has all those qualifications, like be able to cook for you, I don't know, sing for you, play the guitar. Like I had all these dreams growing up. And then I was like, yep, Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I've literally never met anyone that hits like remotely even close to all those things. Like when I was a child, I wanted somebody who could play the guitar and like sing songs for me because I like to make music, right? I can't play the guitar, but I tried. So I always wanted somebody who could sing for me, play the guitar, like cook delicious Michelin 5-star food at home for me. Preferably have a lot of like wide knowledge background on like, I don't know, being a doctor, but you don't actually have to be a doctor. That's also something that's preferred because I feel like I always have weird like things that happen to me. Like right now I have this weird thing going on. I don't want to show you because it's so gross. Like my fingers are just super dry, like on the inner parts of like my index fingers on both sides. And I don't know why. So I've been putting cream on it like crazy. So I feel like somebody who has some medical knowledge background would be nice, but it's fine. I've given up on that. I told my girlfriend, I was like, you find yourself a doctor and then hook him up for me, as in like get him on speed dial whenever I'm having weird like body issues. Nothing wrong with checking marks. Are you going to see Dune? It's also on HBO Max. So I don't get it, Mark. What is Dune? Because I saw the trailer. It looks cool. I like both the actors. I've seen them both in separate like movies. So I think it's Zendaya. I've seen her from like the sh- the Greatest Show, The Greatest Show, or The Greatest Showman. Um, so I liked her from that. And then the guy, I forgot his name, but I've watched him in some other movie, and he seems like a pretty good actor. So I'm down to watch June, but I don't know what it is because I heard that people were saying like, "Oh, it's not what I thought it would be. I don't like the trailer." So I'm thinking people already know about this. Like, is this some TV show turned into a movie, or is this like just some like storyline from a game or something? What is Dune? Knock knock, who's there? Mikey. What? Mikey who? Mikey doesn't fit in the keyhole. Mikey. I was thinking like a Mickey Mouse. Oh, hi, Fung. Possibly from hand sanitizer. LOL. Oh, like why my hands are so dry? Yeah, maybe. I've been spraying on a lot of that alcohol spray, like because I don't want to use the regular hand sanitizer anymore. So I kept spraying like the alcohol. It's like an alcohol base, but it's not that hard on your skin. It's supposed to kill off a bunch of germs. So I've been kind of addicted to spraying that. It has like a nice citrusy scent to it. Maybe that's why. Hi, Karen, my lovely mod. Luke says, Karen, Luke likes you a lot. Sir, why am I still single? Ken Bussy. Sorry, activates front camera. Oh my god, that's so rude, Ken. But yeah, oh my gosh. Sometimes sometimes I feel like I'm having an epic day. Like I feel like I did my makeup right. I did everything right. I'm having a good hair day. And then the front camera flips on when you're trying to take a picture. I'm just like, never mind. Never mind. That's why I usually try to like, on your camera, your mode when it turns on, I like it facing out the other way, not to yourself. That's when you see the double chins you don't want to see. The movie I like best is God of Gambler. Okay, interesting. I've never watched that. Do you have a date for Valentine's Day? Yes, it's February 14th. I should have waited for February for that last one. Yeah, you should have, but it's okay. I'll remember that one. You could say it again. I'll probably still laugh. Teacher, why is your paper in blank? Student, sometimes silence is the best answer. Oh my God, I've never done that with my teacher, but I wrote some really, really bad answers that I actually thought were great as test answers. And it always pissed off my teachers. Lucy, you should have the live Doge price up. Yes, Jaffet, I am waiting to get my MacBook Pro. And then I can do all those things. Because right now, if I run one more thing on my laptop, it is bye-bye everything. It's just going to start freezing. So I will get it. I will get it. And then afterwards, I will be able to put a lot more things on. I'll put on the price. But I don't care about the price on this one because this channel is more about just anything under the sun. Talk about whatever you want. You can talk your yucks, whatever, your life issues, your troubles, and your happy days. But we don't need to talk about stocks and crypto here because I just did that for an hour on my other channel. So, anyways, back to Venom. Who else here watched it? And how much are you rating it out of 10? Because my personal rating for Venom, the second one, this one in 2021, I would say is like 6.5. 6.5 out of 10 for me. I know that's pretty rough, but I don't regret watching it. I don't even regret paying for it. I thought it was good. Like, it was entertaining. I went in for the entertainment and I got what I went there for. But I just felt more of like a filler movie. Like, I think if they do more Venoms, then they'll realize like this was the filler one. Like, you just do another movie and people will be like, yeah. But I will say, you guys have to stay for all superhero movies. You have to stay till the end to see some extra clips. So I think the ending was neat. It's gonna get interesting in the universe that is Venom and maybe some other superheroes. Uh, hold on, let me read. DC dropped so many trailers today. Why are there so many people bearish on crypto? Because those people are lame. They're perma bears. I don't know. But it's fine. They're missing out. Because most people who don't invest in crypto right now, I give them like 4 years before they get excited, and it's a little late. Click the likes. Thank you, Jennifer. Yes, all of you guys coming into my live stream right now. It's gonna be a long one, so please first smash the like button, subscribe, and ring that notification bell so you know whenever I put out new videos. Thanks, Fawn. I'm just trying to catch up with all your agree. Can he swing trade the crypto markets? What? Let the spice flow. Good morning. Oh, hi, Sri Lanka. I guess it's morning for you. Okay. Good morning. I guess you have all day to watch this this live stream. It's gonna be long. What did the mayonnaise say when the refrigerator door was open? Close the door. I'm dressing. I heard something along the lines of that. Along the lines of that. Dune is a 1984 American epic science fiction film written and directed by David Lynch. Sounds familiar, David Lynch. I think I've watched a lot, definitely directed by David Lynch, and based on the 1965 Frank Herbert novel of the same name. Damn, that goes back a long time, 1965. Okay, so science fiction film written and directed by someone from a long time ago. Okay, interesting. Well, I'm just gonna go into it like knowing nothing. I like doing that. I'm just gonna go into the theaters watching Dune knowing nothing because that trailer did not give away anything. I was like, what? What box? What? I don't get it. And then he's like dreaming of this girl. I don't know. Obviously, they're gonna fall in love. I hope. Or maybe she's tricking him one day. I don't know, but I'm excited. Did you see 007, Dawn? Yes, I did. I watched 007 again. It's not a filler, I would say, for me, but it wasn't my favorite 007. It's just hard, honestly, I think, for most people to like a movie out of like an entire trilogy. Uh, like the later ones more than the first one. I think I almost always like the first one better. It has to be like some really strange scenario for me not to like the first one better than the rest. Maybe Avengers hits that list because I think Avengers actually got better later on. Like, I think the Avengers series, like the first one doesn't have to be like my favorite, even though I usually do go back to watching it because I like to watch them kind of like assemble. But the last ones got better for me because then I really like the witch, Scarlet, right? The witch. So Avengers is one of the rare ones that I think I liked more later on. Why did you watch it twice? Wait, what do you mean? Is that to me? Like, why did I watch Avengers twice? Or you mean like Casino Royale? Um, 007, I only watched the newest movie, No Time to Die, one time. I don't think I'm gonna watch it a second time unless I'm really bored. I'm gonna do like a whole entire marathon for 007. But the first one, Casino Royale, I loved. I think I watched at least 3 times. One of those times might have been on a plane. So I guess that doesn't really count. It just means it was my best movie out of the planes. But I really, really liked the first one. I thought the first one was so epic. It was like good enough for me to want to watch again and just kind of catch the little things I didn't catch the first time. Woke Bond. But yeah, I like Daniel Craig as Bond, but I think Pierce Brosnan, I want to say, I don't know if I'm saying his last name, Pierce B, the guy before Daniel Craig, I also liked. Just obviously very different actors and different methods. Dune explores the multi-layered interactions of politics, religion, ecology, tech, and human emotions as a fractions of the empire confront each other in a struggle for the control of Arrakis and its spice. Jose. Oh, that's really neat. So they also have to control spice? That sounds so real, because that's actually what I guess people back in the day traded. I wouldn't be surprised if we go back in time um eventually and we end up trading like physical gold at some point in time in the future. And maybe like I'll be long dead, but like spices, going back to trading food. Because I don't know which billionaire it was, but there were a few billionaires I think that talked about the possibility of maybe seeds being more valuable in the future. Because like imagine if a certain fruit or a certain tree went extinct, and then if you held on to the seeds, or you had that plant, then that would be so like extremely valuable. You can't even put a price on it, right? Like imagine if something happened and all the orange trees were like knocked out, and then you had the last like either surviving orange tree, or you had like the last seed. So then that would be epic. That would be worth so much money. I think people would fight over that. Main villain in No Time to Die is a weakling and weird. Oh my god, Luke. I don't think he's a weakling. I think he's just, one of those people who are just very evil, and then they have other people fighting for them. They don't need muscles. But yes, I don't think he was that strong for 007. But that actor I like. He was in Mr. Robot, which I never ended up finishing because there was like many seasons. But I like the TV show for Mr. Robot in the beginning, and then I just kind of stopped watching it. Next movie I watch will be Eternals on IMAX. Dawn, yes, I'm so excited for Eternals. I walked by like a giant like poster that they had. I don't think I know most of the actors, but Gemma, or is it Gemma or Gemma Chang, and then Angelina Jolie. Very excited. Those two I like. And overall, it just seems interesting. Like what happens. I guess they'll talk about what happens right after Thanos brings back all those people. And I guess they were brought back for some special reason. I have a feeling they're just eventually gonna like converge with the rest of the Avenger universe, and everybody's gonna have like a giant party together. Okay, maybe not a party, but maybe like another epic Infinity War. At least that's what I'm hoping for, because I just want to see all of them meet. So like, I want to see Angelina Jolie and the Hulk and Thor and everybody just meet in one movie. Even though that's gonna take like so long for everybody to like have a dialogue. That would be weird. Gone Girl is a good movie. Yes, tech service. One of those movies that I think because it got a little bloody at some points, I can't rewatch. Like I can't rewatch Gone Girl over and over again, because when there's some scenes that like make me feel uncomfortable, I think I know which one. I hope you know which one I'm talking about. And then, but I love it. I think that's like a really really good movie. I think is it based on a true story? I think Gone Girl might have been based on like a true story, or maybe it must have happened. It seems like something that would happen. Basically, like an angry girlfriend that goes crazy because you cheated on her. So don't cheat, guys. Ken's a jokester. Yes, he is. I'm here for Ken's jokes, actually. Ken, February, March. No, but April, May. Pierce Brosnan as James Bond. Thanks for the kiss of life, Lucy. LOL. Wait, what? I don't remember his movies enough to remember what that means. The best movie I like is 007 by Stephen Chow. I don't know which one that is, but I will check it out online. This movie will make you happy regardless. Okay, cool. I think I know who Stephen Chow is. It's like a funny like Chinese actor. I think I know, but I don't know that there was like a 007 movie by him. Don't know about that. The spice, a drug that extends life and enhances mental abilities. Oh, okay. I thought it was regular spice. Whoops. I thought that would be cool. I guess that's more interesting. A drug that extends life and enhances mental abilities. So that's like the elixir of life then, anything that extends life and mental abilities. That's like limitless pill. Wow. No wonder people are going to war for it. Why did the orange lose the race? It ran out of juice. That does kind of sound like a dad joke. Okay, hold on. Stop looking for the project, but start looking for the perfect match. Use a lighter. Yes, you should say that to people who are looking for their soulmates. Aiden Valento, Notebook is good movie. It made me cry so hard. Yes, Julie Love. Same here. I think Notebook and Titanic will always go down as those movies that if I were like to rewatch it even like 100 times, but just from the beginning to the end, and then you're like in the movie again, your mind's like one with the movie, it'll just make you cry. I think that everybody has like, I think everyone has that movie that makes them cry because you can connect maybe with like what's happening. So like for example, I think certain people will connect, like if you maybe like had a rough patch with like your mom or your dad, and then therefore if you're watching a movie that kind of displays that, it'll make you cry because you can actually connect to it. Whereas if it's like maybe an experience you've never known, like a movie about a turtle and its human best friend, and the turtle dying or something, like I can't really connect with that because I never really had a pet turtle or really like a pet anything long term. So I think you have to be able to connect on some level. And for me, I'm just like such a hopeless romantic. So like Titanic and Notebook will like always hit me hard, even though I don't know what it's like to lose somebody because I couldn't hold on like Rose and couldn't provide space on the down door, whatever she was on. So yeah, I couldn't like really connect with how that like happened, but I think it's like the idea of loving someone so much and then giving up your life or losing them in the end. That's what makes me sad, like projecting that, but I can connect with it. Die Another Day is a movie with a quote, check it out. Luke Ta. I definitely watched Die Another Day by Pierce Brosnan, but I can't memorize it off my heart. But yes, I will rewatch all the James Bonds. I definitely watch every single Daniel Craig one. I can't say I watch every Pierce Brosnan one, but definitely watch at least 3. I just watched The Voyeurs on Amazon Prime. The unexpected plot twist, brilliant. Okay, cool. Maybe when I'm done watching Money Heist, which will probably take forever, I will get on it. Loosely based. Okay. The Notebook. What's your favorite movie of all time? MJ12. So I just read that right now. Um, too many, too many. I would say Catch Me If You Can is pretty up there for me. Catch Me If You Can by Leonardo DiCaprio and Tom Hanks. I might have watched that as much times or maybe even more than Titanic. The Titanic I've watched a lot. Um, yeah, I would say Catch Me If You Can is one of my favorite movies. And then also Wolf of Wall Street, which I understand is also from Leonardo DiCaprio. Wolf of Wall Street is really entertaining, like fun to watch. But I think when I watch Catch Me If You Can, it's like exciting to watch, and then it also makes me sad. It's like you feel a little bit of everything watching that. It's also an oldie. One. Pierce was the best. Our generation's blonde. Hope you're doing good. Hi, Vox. Rolex back from service. Snatch. Bound. Born Identity. I think I've seen Born Identity. That's Matt Damon, right? I don't think it's one of like my up there ones I watched twice, but I think I've watched it at least one. Broke Down Palace makes me cry. Never seen it. Has anyone seen the movie Big Fish? Aiden. No, I have not. Is that a sad movie? I can't tell. With the name like Big Fish, I just don't know. Like, what am I getting myself into? I bumped into the like button as I enter the chat. Thank you, Estacio. Guys, all of you guys in this chat right now, first off, thank you so much for joining the second channel. Really working hard on my hours. So as always, much appreciated if you come on here. I don't know, especially with multiple devices. First off, subscribe, ring that notification bell, and even if I peace out a little bit later to eat dinner, and then go for my walk and sit-ups and all that, feel free to just leave this chat on because I'm going to have it on for hours and hours tonight because I didn't go on for so long. And if I'm watching Money Heist, I'll mute it usually, and then I'll just chat with you guys on my phone. The Contact. No, GB Love. I didn't get a chance to watch The Contact because I've just been watching. I can't, like, I'm very focused when I'm watching like a new TV show, and I can't stop till I'm done, especially if I think it's really good, like Money Heist. Like, highly recommend to any of you who are down to read subtitles. Like, it's all in Spanish. It's so good. Kid you not, like Money Heist. I love stuff that I can't guess the ending and it keeps you on edge. Like, you don't know what'll happen. It's not predictable. It's really smart. Like, a lot of their plans and what they're doing, it's like crazy. I don't know. I love heist movies because I like the plotting. I like the plotting behind the heists. That's just like really intricate and then makes you think like, wow, how did somebody calculate all of this? Like you have to like put all of this stuff into your mind to think about, pre-plan it, to not make mistakes because then you go to jail. But don't try to plan heists, guys. Don't go to jail. Found Identity Snatch. Basically any movie with Leo, MJ. No, I watch movies without Leonardo DiCaprio as well. Like, for example, I like heist movies. So the entire Ocean's 11, Ocean's 12, Ocean 13, like all of those movies I've watched multiple times. So I like heist movies, period. Also just big on like romance stuff too. So obviously Notebook, no Leonardo DiCaprio. And I like Charlie's Angels. I think I like superhero movies. I watch all the superhero movies. It's just like I don't think I'll say Avengers is my favorite movie because I don't connect on with it at a human level. You know what I mean? Miley Cyrus is the opening scene as a kid before famous. LOL. Oh wow. Okay, definitely did not know about that one. Okay, I cry. Big Fish is pretty awesome. I cried a little. LOL. Okay, that's must be good. I seen Big Fish. John says, Lucy, hope to see you with black hair. Well, fun. You probably will because I've made a promise to myself. Also, because I'm just been lazy lately. I'm like, whatever. I'll just won't dye my hair. I'll just let it grow out. To God knows when, because until Dogecoin hits a new all-time high or something. I don't know. If I actually do that and it doesn't hit a new all-time high till like 3 years later, then I guess my hair is gonna be just black all the way here and then just blonde on the bottom. But that's cool. I think that would be funny. I'll be like, this is the amount of time I waited for Doge to moon. I started. Oh, so JF says I started Money Heist because of you. Oh my God, do you love it or do you love it, JF? It's so good. I kid you not. Like if you guys just like intense stuff with like a lot of deep hardcore script work writing, like it's not just some like I don't know, family love story stuff. It's good. It's so good. I can't imagine like I mean, is it for a family, Money Heist? Yes, you can watch it with your family. There are some like some R-rated stuff I think in that show that you don't want to watch with your parents, but it's pretty friendly I think for everybody. Minus the swearing, but it's in Spanish, so you just read the subtitles. It's fine, Lucy. Just watch before end of year. Yeah, I know I have a lot to get through. Because if you love Titanic and Notebook, you will love this movie too. Aw, okay. I think I will then. If you're saying that. Lucy, have you seen You on Netflix? Trucker. Oh my God, I love him. Yes, I love. I know that's sick to say, but I like You. So for those of you that need a little background, YOU is it's called You on Netflix. There's season 1 and season 2. It's basically about this crazy Dexter. Well, he's not even Dexter. Is he Dexter like? Yes, he is. He just likes to kill people. I don't know if he enjoys killing people or he just like started killing people, I think, and then it snowballed. So he just like constantly kills people. Um, that's the main character guy. But it's weird because he's like constantly falling in love with these different female leads and then like possibly trying to kill them. But it's so good. It's really, really good. I recommend You if you like that type of like murder show and you kind of like romantic comedies / romance, but you're not like you want something more interesting than just a basic love story, go for You. Do you? Did you watch Halloween Kills? No, I didn't. But I did see this really funny meme on the internet. Did you guys see it? Somebody was genius enough, and I don't know how I never thought of this. So you know those boards? You know those boards that meme with the guy with the whiteboard in college, and it's like blah blah blah, change my mind. So somebody put out, I guess, like a Halloween setup where it was like a table, and then they put like a fake Chucky's doll, the Scream mask. I think like Freddy and Jason were there too. A bunch of like famous murderers were sitting around that table, like the college table, and then the table said, "Those teenagers deserved it. Change our minds." Thought that was epic. That would be so scary. I wouldn't even walk on your lawn for trick or treating. But I saw that like on Instagram or something today. Hold on. Leo is amazing actor. Yes, he is. Can't believe it took him forever to win an Oscar, but he did. Hold on. You mentioned bicycles the other night when you talked about inflation. Hold on. Wait, what? Did I? I say so much stuff, guys. I don't even remember if I said that. Do you ride? Have you tried getting a bike? Why did I talk about bicycles? I don't know why. I don't really bike. I know how to bike. I was like really competitive when I was young, so I always wanted to be one of those people that like biked without the extra wheels, the four-wheelers. So I told like my family to take it off from me, so I just went for it. It worked out. I still know how to bike. I can bike. I'm not big on it though. Like I'm not like mountain biking and stuff. I don't even own a bike right now. I want to go roller skating again. Like I want to go like roller skating. Um, but yeah, I just haven't really had the time. If I want to be one of those epic roller skaters that like can dance backwards and then just film you guys a video. Did you finish Riverdale, Amber? No, I did not finish Riverdale because I think season 5 is out and that's not on Netflix right now. So I'm just waiting for it to go on Netflix. But I watched the last Riverdale one on Netflix. What season are you on? Are you talking about Money Heist, a state show? Money Heist, I'm on season 2. Just got there, like very beginning. But I'll tell you guys which episode I'm on once I'm starting to watch it later. I want to see you and Dexter crossover so bad. Oh my god. Well, the you guy is much younger than the Dexter dude, so I guess the Dexter dude will take the you guy because he's more experienced. My money's on Dexter. He's killed a lot more people, whereas the you guy doesn't usually murder other murderers. So I guess that's less effort, especially when people think you're a good person. Okay, smash the likes if y'all enjoying it. Show your girl support. Thanks, Fun. Yes, be prepared to stare at the lovely Doge pillow very soon because I am going to dinner. Someone stole my bike when I was younger. Oh no, Estacio. I hope they I hope they tripped on a rock and fell over. When I was younger. Found pieces on the railroad tracks. Oh my god, they stole it and then destroyed it. What jerks. You wouldn't think that somebody would steal your bike and take good care of it or something and then just ride it next to you later. I think if I took your bike, I would spray paint it to hot pink and then ride it next to you the next day and be like, that's not your bike. That's mine. Laboratory by Dexter. Did you see the trailer for Scream 5? No, I didn't. I don't think I've watched all the Scream movies, but the mask does scare me. Uh, hold on. On your other channel live stream, you mentioned Bitcoin ATMs. They actually exist. I saw one at the gas station in Baltimore. I have pics too. E. No, 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 no. I on my live stream today, I talked about like I hope one day they'll create like a Coinbase ATM, which doesn't exist yet. I know Bitcoin ATMs exist. I saw one in Canada, but it was crazy because like they don't need your credentials or whatever. Like you don't need to show your passport, do a fingerprint or anything. So in Canada, I remember that time Bitcoin was $50,000 or so per Bitcoin, okay, or like $50,000 USD per Bitcoin. And in Canada, they were listing it for like 70, no, like $65,000 worth per Bitcoin. So it's like, yes, you can maybe buy it like on the down low, nobody would know, like buy cash or something. But the downside is you're paying so much more. You're paying like $15,000 more on that Bitcoin ATM. I don't know if all the ATMs are like that or just that stupid Canadian one I saw, but I'm talking about, I think one day that will surely happen is that Coinbase will get so big that hopefully Coinbase will create ATM machines that have the Coinbase logo on it, and they'll allow us to put our cash straight into the ATMs. It'll pop up right in your USD account section on your Coinbase apps. I think if they do that, it would get them more popularity, if anything, and bring in a lot more customers. Because why would I want to waste my time and put it in like, I don't know, like Chase Bank or something, and then just to wire it from like Chase to like Coinbase Pro when I can just put cash in and like start trading stocks and crypto, or like straight up put the cash in $100 and buy like a bunch of Doge coins. That's so funny. I wouldn't be mad about it. Yeah, I wrote a noir about it when I was younger. I don't know what a noir is, but that sounds like you wrote a sad little poem, a stage show. Somebody stole my bike and now I can't go on a hike. I'm really bad. I live in California, OC. I saw Bitcoin ATM at liquor store for reals. Oh wow. I've not seen any liquor stores hold BTC ATMs, but only in Canada I did see like near a subway station, they had like a really nice machine. It was pretty cool. You're right, Lucy. ATM charge too much for Bitcoin. Yeah, so that's like there's I guess that's the catch. It's like, yes, you can buy it with cash or whatever you want. You don't have to leave like, you know, your KYC, know your customer, all that information, get approved. But the catch is you're going to be spending a lot more. And I'm just not down to do that. It was detective story. Okay. Lucy, I have my first Hinge online date tomorrow. Tips. Oh my gosh, I love. Okay, financial sequence. All right, I'm just gonna tell you what the tips, and I gotta go eat dinner, and then I'll come back to you guys after a while. So leave it on. There's gonna be no sound when I come back. I'll say hello. So try not to get too freaked out if you do leave this chat on. Okay, first date Hinge. First off, I don't like all of you guys. I don't care if you're like, you know, whatever, if you've never gone on online dating or whatnot. I always recommend everybody that does online dating, don't go to that person's house. You just never know who's a murderer anymore, who's a killer. Try not to go to their home first date. I would feel them out. Go to a public place where everybody can see you, preferably cameras everywhere. Like, go to a place that's public. Enjoy, get to know them. If vibes aren't good, make up a lie. Get out of there. No, or just be honest. Could do that route too. Be honest and be like, hey, like, it was great meeting you. I got to dip, got to have like plans with my friends, make it up. If it's great, continue the date. And honestly, like, it depends on like how old you are, I guess, and like what you're looking for. I've always, like, ever since I was like a teenager, I think I've always just laid out things really clear on the table for people. I know it's a lot to take, but that's my personality. I just kind of say like what I want. It's like, this is what I want. Is this what you want? Because there's just no point in BSing anymore. Like, life's too short. If that person's like, let's say, looking for just fun, and then you're looking for like a wife in 6 months or something, that's not going to work out. So I would just lay everything out on the table, like even on the first date. Not like, oh my God, how many kids you want to have, but more just feel them out. Like, are you looking for a serious relationship, or are you just like, you know, having fun, getting to know people? Because you never know these days. Sometimes people are online just like networking, or sometimes girls are just there for like a free meal or whatever. Trust me, I've had girls admit that to me. So just chill about it. I mean, what else? What else want to say? Yeah, just be chill. Like, treat them like friends. I feel like you have to like be able to enjoy a conversation like your friends first. And if you can't even do that, and like it's awkward on your very first date, it'll probably get worse. I don't know. But yeah, more safety first. Safety first for me. Whenever you're going online dating. If you're really scared, honestly, I remember like when I first met people online, I would send it to my best friend, like all this person's contact, everything I have on them, their profile picture, how old they are, their phone number, everything, where we were meeting, just in case I get murdered. I was like, this is the person, they did it. So I would also send my information, where I'm headed to, with like one of your best friends. So somebody knows when you've disappeared. If they don't have Dogecoin, just leave on the spot. Flame Wingman. Yeah, I don't know if you want to talk about money like first date. Like, yeah, probably don't want to bring that up. And if you are heavily invested in crypto, I don't know if you're like, you make a lot or whatever, you have a bunch of money. I'd rather feel out the person and see like, okay, is this person after me for my money or whatever? It's not hard to tell. It's not hard to tell. You may not be able to tell on the first date, but like after a while, when you get to know them, and you can like see from like the way they're dressed, right? Like, let's say the person's wearing like just like brand head to toe. It doesn't mean they're going to be spending your money, but that's clearly the lifestyle they want. And if you end up combining bank accounts with them because you get married later on in the future, I don't know, they'll probably be spending what's yours, right? Together. So those are like little things I guess you could pick up just like by seeing how people are dressed. Like if it's just all brand everywhere, then you know that that's like type of stuff that they care about. And maybe they're going to be independent enough to not force you to go ahead and buy it for them. Maybe they'll just buy it for themselves and they don't force you to do it. But it could be a possibility that they're looking for stuff like this in the future. And depending on how you feel about materialistic things and buying expensive stuff, you're just gonna have to figure out for yourself, like, am I down to live like this for the rest of my life? Because that's gonna get pretty costly. That's gonna be pretty costly if you end up with somebody who has completely different like principles on just how to spend money. You don't look the picture and run. Yes, if they're a catfish, take it from me, I've been catfished. And I ended up going through with the date because I thought it would be rude. When now looking back, I mean, I'm like, wow, I should have just pieced out because technically it didn't really start off honest, right? I ended up dating the person who catfished me for like 2.5 years. It really comes down if you look like the pics, and if you don't look like the pics got your sense, just say, I'm going to go. If they ask why, say, sorry, you don't look like your pics. Whoa, got your, that is harsh, man. Okay, no. I don't think I could do that. But I did say that to the person I ended up dating for 2.5 years. Like on the date, I was like, oh wait, no, not on the date. After we ended up together, I was like, you totally tricked me. I was like, because you did not look anything like your pictures. I didn't say it on the first date. I feel like that's harder for me to say. After I get to know you more, then I could be colder. But it's like the first day I meet you, I try to be nice. Oh man. I hope that helps financial sequence, and very much good luck. And I would also say another tip is don't fall hard for like the first person you meet. Like you could if they're worth it and you think that they're not like out there meeting like a bunch of other people. I would just keep meeting people until you meet the one that you think is worth it and you're both on the same like track and you see each other all the time and you know like nobody's doing anything shady, you both ended your apps. Then I would focus on the one person, because you don't want to be the person that just like fell in love with one person because you met them one time and they're still seeing like 10 other people. Because I have this rule when I was like online dating that I would just tell every single person I was online dating, like, I am also seeing other people. Like, I'm not just seeing you. This is not some fairy tale story where I only met you. So yeah, but I know a lot of people don't do that. They'll just like secretly talk to other people without telling, and they'll be like, yeah, I'm only seeing you. And that's not the reality. So I would, if I were you, not give up on meeting other people until you are 100% sure, like, I don't know, you met this person's like all their friends, close friends, workplace people, all that stuff, and you are sure you are the only one. Trust me, say you don't look like your pics after 2.5 minutes instead of 2.5 years. Yes, Scott, you are. But for me, yes, that was bad. I should have just ended the date. My life would have been very different, I think. Had I just ended the date before in the first 2.5 minutes instead of 2.5 years later and actually going through with the date. But I guess, okay, the way I saw it, or maybe I was naive, I just, I liked the person when I was talking to them. And then I realized it was catfish. But then I was like, I don't want to be one of those people that just goes for the looks and doesn't care about the personality. So then I went for the personality that I originally fell for. But later on, we had other issues. So I think that's how it ultimately ended. Just, it wasn't going to work out, like personality wise, too. And then the looks also just made it worse because originally I wouldn't have gone for that person, I guess, had they used their original picture. It's kind of like I like their personality, and then both the personality fell apart, plus the looks didn't work out. So then I was just like, not gonna work out. So yeah, I did. Yeah, I know it's shocking. I know, very weird. Uh, I did. But I mean, in my defense, I don't regret anything technically, even though yes, 2.5 years. I wish it was shorter. Um, but no regrets on any relationships. But I feel like no matter how badly it ended, and mine did end not so well, no matter how badly it ended, what you had, the love you had, at least I still cherish it. And I think it's just like a point in time in your life. Like whatever you did with the person, even if you don't end up with the person, it's like, let's say you went to see a concert together, you went to a country together. It's like you still got to enjoy life as you, but just like someone else as your partner. So I don't really regret that time spent. It's just like, yes, do I prefer it being shorter? Yes, for sure. But I think I learned from that, like to end things quicker than 2.5 years if it wasn't really going to work out. Truthfully, I think you really know deep down in your mind if it was going to work out within 1 year. And I think I was just so, it was like my first serious relationship. So I was really trying to make it work. And as posted on my wall, never, wait, never become attached to, do not become attached to a bad investment. See, I didn't have that on my wall back then. So do not become attached to a bad investment is something I didn't know back then. And I was just trying to, the more time you spend in something, by the way, like let's say you're in a 3, 4, 5 year relationship, the more you feel like you should work on it, because as like humans, we just feel like, I don't want to fail. Like, I don't want to fail this because I put so much into it. When in reality, you should just leave if it no longer makes you happy. Like, and now I abide by that rule, have it on my wall. So it doesn't really matter like how many years in my mind anymore. Like I put into something, it's like if I'm no longer happy, there's just no point in trying. And I think for the 2.5 year one. It's not like I was unhappy for the rest of the year and a half at the last part of the year and a half, but I think I deep down knew like it wasn't actually going to work out within 1 year. I just kept trying to tell my mind otherwise, and that did not work out. Love yourself. Right before Lucy goes on a date, she releases a video titled "How I Lost All My Money." What? Yeah, so I could trick them like I don't have anything. But why can't I just use the fact that I'm doing okay so I can find somebody who's also doing okay or preferably better? I think we all want to look for someone who's like doing slightly better or maybe better than us, like I don't know, better looking, better off financially. I feel like most people always end up with somebody who's like, like doing better in a sense. I don't know. I feel like most people are always aiming for somebody who's better. At least out of my friend groups, I think we all don't want to kind of like go down a level. We always want to like move up. Nelly's trading her relationships too. Oh my god. Wait, cop just killed her ex-girlfriend's partner and seriously injured her. Oh my god, that's horrible. But isn't them lying about the looks the first deception? Yes, Scott Yor, it was. And then later on I learned that there was a lot more lies. There was a lot more deceptions that I kind of like let slide in the beginning of the relationship, and then as time went on, I'm just like, yeah, it's just not going to work out. It was not really like this person lied to me a bunch of times. That's why it ended. We just were not compatible. We were like one of those couples, I think, that just like were really hot-headed. We would like be happy all the time, and then we would be unhappy, and then we would like I would take all my things, I would move it out. Like it was just absolutely ridiculous to the point where I would have bags of stuff walking down the street like every couple of weeks. So then like, it didn't add up anymore. It wasn't so much just a lie. Lucy's a player. No, I'm not. I'm like seriously the furthest thing from a player. You hodl that relationship. Yes, I diamond handed that relationship for 2.5 years. But relationships you cannot compare with crypto, guys. You diamond hand your cryptos, not financial advice though, but you don't diamond hand relationships if the person is not worth it, or not even like blaming the other person. It's not even like the person's not worth it. It's just like you are not compatible with that other human being. Because there's so many people out in the world. It's impossible to be compatible with every single human being. Like if we all met in person, we're going to say something to each other that eventually pisses each other off. It doesn't mean like you won't be friends again or whatever, but you're never going to click on every single detail. But yes, the 2.5 years was nuts. I hate news. LOL. Fake news. Fun says, I tell a girl I work for someone worth over 50 mil. She don't believe me. Mr. Nixon, fix it. Why wouldn't she believe that? That's crazy. Just show them a picture or something. My ex always wanted to destroy things when we needed to talk. Was a toxic. Wow, like seriously break stuff, Astacio? Yeah, that's the next level. I think I'm always tempted to like, I've never done it. I think like because you watch shows sometimes, people are so dramatic. I'm like, wow, that looks like fun. Sometimes I just want to like take a plate, like when you see on TV shows or movies, and people just smash the whole thing. Or I think in Riverdale, like Veronica, this one character, she was like pissed off at her dad or something. So she pulled the entire like sheet on the table and everything just smashed to pieces. I was like, man, that feels amazing. Like if you were actually pissed off, like smashing all the food. I think it was Thanksgiving when she did it. She just smashed all of her family's food. Not recommending you guys to do that, but I was like, wow, that would be like cathartic for me. Yeah, literally. Okay, yeah, the breaking stuff is not cool because you don't have respect for how expensive things are. So I'm not down for people breaking stuff. I would never do that. I mean, at times I was so angry, I think, at people I've been in a relationship with, I've considered breaking their phones. But then I'm like, oh my God, the phones cost so much money. Like I would feel so bad after we make up. I'm like, I can't. I don't want to pay for their phone afterwards. I remember that scene. Yes, it was a good one. I think people on Riverdale, period, all the characters are just very dramatic. So not surprised they did that. I have to make her pay for food because I need to buy the Doge dip financial sequence. So when you go on your date, you're already planning for the person to pay for the food. Okay, interesting. We'll see if they're down for that. Because I know a lot of people would be turned off, like especially a lot of girls would be turned off if their partner was asking them to pay for the first date. I'm always down to split. Like I'm always down to always have my credit card out. But do I give the person extra points if they offer to try and take the whole bill from me? Yes, I do. I know that's bad, but I know equality and all, but I think when someone tries to offer to handle everything, that I automatically, you can't help but be like, oh, that's very sweet of you, right? Like that's, you give them extra points. So I think I wouldn't, if I were you, I guess I just wouldn't try to offer and pay for it all if you didn't really like them that much. If you like them a lot, then maybe consider it. But then if the girl, like, even when someone offers it, but I like them like more, I probably just like still force it. Either I pay or I like go split. So that's pretty much how it works in my previous dating life. But I think like it is bad. Like if I don't really like the person or they're already pissing me off and they offer, I'm like, okay, go ahead, do it. So that's also another way, I guess, to see how much they like you. If they're willing to go splits or not. I love it that you learn something from everything. Yes, I do agree. You can literally learn something from everything, from shampoo bottles, from just looking at plants, like literally from plants. Maybe that's why I talk so much, because I think too much. On the news about a okay lesbian NYDP cop killing her ex girlfriend partner. Oh wow, that's like abusing your powers, especially if you have like the rights to use guns and stuff. That's horrible. Mm, wow, my okay, wait. Oh, sorry, you guys. I'm joking. I'll be paying. Wait, no. I'm not saying you have to pay. This is okay. I believe that in a proper relationship where the two people really like each other, it should be like really 50-50. Like even in my relationship with my SO right now, we still argue and fight over the bill. Like we both want to take care of the other person. And I like that. We have our like own worlds and we make our own money, and I like the feeling. I mean, I know, and I've always been when I was younger, I was like, oh, I want the other person to take care of everything for me. Like I used to always think that that's what I ideally wanted, like this some like Cinderella BS. And then when I actually got into a relationship, I realized like no, like if I really really care for someone, like how I feel about my family, I just want to take care of like the bills as much as I can, like as often as I can, as much as I can. But of course I don't want to be with someone that's just like asking me to pay for everything. I never want anyone to ask me to do it. I just want to offer it. So I think that's like when I know that I really care for someone. And I think you'll feel it too. Like when somebody really likes you, they'll be wanting to get you as much things as they can to kind of like balance out whatever it is that you're doing for them. But if you're constantly giving, and then the other person's just taking, then there's probably something off with that relationship. Unless they're just like absolutely broke, which in that case you're like, well, are you using me for money or are you just with me for the relationship, right? Like it's very questionable. I would him you win. I would tell him you win. I bring random news for Lucy. Lucy has not read my comments. Lupta, I did. I read it. It was about the killing, right? I love it's just vicious. Hey, no, I don't think that gay love is vicious in any way, Luke. I think every type of love can get vicious because people, at the end of the day, I think it's more of an ego thing in my mind. I think if you have too much ego, that causes the kill. Because think about it. I think I have like I'm pretty egotistic sometimes too, like about certain things. Like if I'm gonna argue with, let's say, like my SO about a coin, I'm gonna be like, no, it's gonna go to the moon. But anyways, I feel like there are going to be for sure moments that you get into fights or like maybe somebody does something really bad like cheating, but the only like kill part comes in, I think, when the other person just can't handle a loss. I think that's really bad. Like when the other person cannot handle losing, like losing a relationship or like losing that other person, and then you kind of connect it to yourself. I think that's when the kill happens. Like for example, if I was in this relationship with this chicken and I couldn't handle the fact that this chicken, how dare he like cheat on me or something, and I feel like that's wounded my soul, like it's wounded my ego, then that kill happens and you chop off its head. So I think like that's the problem with people these days, and it's always been like this for like millions of years. And whether people realize it or not, it really is a tell all about you if you like obviously go ahead and murder someone over a super relationship when you could just go and date somebody else. Lucy's stop loss did not trigger when the red candlesticks wick dropped 50%. What? That's why Im played the drum, smashed the feelings out. Oh man, I had a girlfriend that used to throw and break things when she was drunk and we got into a fight, throw things at me. Oh, I hope that's an ex, Scott. That's not cool. You don't want that. Like that's a bad start. I think anything physical throwing things is still technically physical. Getting physical, like fist to fist, that's bad. But like when you're throwing plates, I don't know, that's probably worse. Throwing a plate, throwing like a bottle, that could kill somebody. So no, I definitely do not condone any type of like physical violence of any sort, even the tiniest bit. I don't even allow pinching. I think if I was in a fight with somebody, like a serious relationship, and they pinched me, I'll be like, WTF, like that's not even okay. No form of like trying to physically hurt you, because I think fighting in a relationship is like it's like abusive enough mentally, and it'll like ruin your day, wreck your trades, and you don't want that. So the last thing you need is that. I dated someone so ugly that when you walk into your local bank, they have to turn off the security cameras so they don't break. Oh my God, Ken Fuzzy, that's horrible. That's like a your mama joke. It's like your mom is so ugly that when she walk into the local bank, they have to turn off. Sorry, guys. I love your mama jokes. Still kill is not right. Yeah, of course not. Do not kill people, because it's like the dumbest move you can do. Why would you kill someone and then end up in jail and then basically doing time because you were pissed off that they hurt you? Like, it just doesn't add up for me. It's very not logical. Lucy, are you down to be in a toxic relationship with me? I promise to stress you out until your Doge colored hair turns gray. Trucker, no, I'm not down to be in any toxic relationship. And no. I'm good. I'm good. I dated so ugly that when you look at the mirror, your reflection throws up. What? What? Oh my God, why are you here and nothing to help your pains? Oh my God. I want to rephrase my last comment. Gayer says, on a first date, I find it as a sign that the girl is not into me if she offers to pay for something on first date. That's a sign she's putting me in friend zone. Ah, okay, got your. I get it. I get it. I get it. Kind of true too, because okay, those are good girls though. Those are like, I think, the good ones. If someone is trying to take the responsibility and they want to be friends with you always, they will also do that. Like, if I'm just gonna be friends with someone and I know it, I'm obviously going to be paying half for everything, because that's how you do it with friends, right? Or like, you take one bill, I take the next. So yeah, I guess that's kind of hard to tell. But for me personally, I like to get the bill, like the full bill, once I'm with you. Like, if I'm with the person already, we're dating, I like to try and get it as often as I can, and then it'll be pretty equal. The other person will do the same. Or like, splitting, it's like we don't really do anymore. I think if you're in like a long-term relationship, it just doesn't make sense to go 50-50. I know some people do, no judgment, but I think in a long-term relationship, it's not that hard to be like, oh, okay, you take this dinner that's like, let's say $100, and then I'll take like movie tickets, dinner, whatever, gas, everything added together, like being 80-90. So then you don't like nitpick the extra $10. If you do nitpick the extra $10, then there's a serious problem in your relationship. But yeah, that's kind of how I see it. I'm like, I think taking turns is fine. But honestly, literally, like, that's just my personal opinion. That everybody's different. Like, I like to get like more of the bill if I really like the person, I think. And then splits fill for sure if you're just gonna be friends. Even though there are people out there who will just pretend like they're your friend. I mean, like, they'll want to be your friend only, but they won't tell you, and then they'll just like, I guess, use you for free meals. There are horrible people like that, and it sucks, because I feel like when I've turned people down to just be friends, like from online dating, some people are like, I don't know, like they're just like really mad or like bitter, whereas I'm like, holy cow, do you like, I could have been so much worse and been like one of those people who just never said anything and then pretended like strung you along and then made you take me out to like bunches of expensive dinners and buy me stuff. Like, I could be so much worse, and I'm telling you the truth, and people are still bitter. But yeah, whatever. For me, honesty, best policy. I'd rather just get it out there. It's much better, trust me, if you got told that they're not interested in you than someone never telling you and then stringing you along. That's a lot worse. Lucy, how is Money Heist financial sequence? I'm not watching yet. I'm gonna go and have dinner. And I know we're supposed to have dinner way before you brought it up. Financial sequence, so it's your fault I'm having dinner so late. I'm gonna have dinner later when I come back to you guys. I'll probably start watching my Money Heist and I'll just like respond to you guys via messaging on the chat. That's what I do now. Like I just use my phone on this account and I'll just chat with you guys for responses. So feel free to chat away while I'm eating. You know, you can friend zone the girl if you decided to be with her. Then tell her she's no longer in the friend zone. What? Oh my god. Wait, is that another one? Oh my god, Ken Bussy. I dated someone so ugly that when you went to the haunted house, you came out with a job application. Oh my god. Oh god, I like that one. That one's so good. Nothing abusive, please. Yes, Fong. Absolutely not tolerated. Not even on this chat. I have so many mods now, though. I don't expect any abusive talk here anytime soon. Squeeze the rubber chicken. Yes, I'll do that for you right before I peace out. It's like a very happy squeal, I think now. This chicken has turned into a very happy chicken. Even though it's like a rave chicken. I put this little like thing around his neck. Look at him. Look at him go. All right, I'm gonna peace out. It's better in the dark. I'm gonna do it for you guys in the dark later. I have one on my hand. My friend gave it to me. Okay, peacing out for dinner. I'm not even that hungry because I had a late lunch, but whatever. I'm gonna go have dinner. I'm gonna be super full, so then I'm gonna take a walk, later do my sit-ups. I'm gonna be basically out of this chat for a while, but it's gonna be on. So feel free to stay here, listen to Ken Buzzy's yucks, talk about whatever relationship stuff you guys want, and give out advice if you want to. I've given enough. Good luck to you, financial sequence. I don't know if you're gonna be here later when I'm here, but good luck on your date. I hope it's amazing. Even if it's not, plenty of fish in the sea, plenty of dates out there. I love it when I see people just get together. I always wanted to be Cupid, but I have nothing to do with your relationship. What are you planning on eating? Chinese food? I'll be right back, okay? I mean, not right back, but I'm gonna be out probably for like a while. So enjoy my rubber chicken with his rave necklace. I don't know if you can see it. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's where you're gonna see when I'm gone. And I will come back. But when I come back, I'm definitely gonna be watching. Oh, would you look at that? You can almost see everything. When I come back, I'll be watching Money Heist. So yeah, that was that. Enjoy. I'm gonna mute it. So when I come back, it's gonna be loud. So just put me on the side if you don't mind. Help me earn those hours and just keep this live stream on. Even if you go to sleep. So peace, guys. I'll be back later. Tell anybody who comes on here, yeah, I'll be BRB. You're cool, Lucy. I'm really not. BRB. Hi, guys. Thank you so much for staying in. I don't know what you guys were talking about. Okay, I see Bruce Lee. Yeah, sorry, folks. I walked away for a long time. I had my dinner, and then I walked around for a long time. I didn't do my sit-ups though, but I'm just gonna do that after I watch Money Heist. Tomorrow. What? No, see my pic. Wow, lots of mod chatting. Take a walk. What are you planning on eating? Love yourself. Um, I was gonna get Chinese food, but I ended up just eating Vietnamese food. But it was really, really good. Like it was some type of it was like this fish called sturgeon. It's like never had it before. It's like a fish called sturgeon fish. I think it has like if you Google it, it has like a really long nose looking thing. And then yeah, with like noodles inside. It was like spicy and savory. It was good. Squeezing that chicken psychology. Yes, all of you guys, thank you for smashing that like button. I'm just reading back to previous conversations while I was having dinner. I'm cute to mute this, but leave it on. Thanks, GB Love, for leaving on this live stream. All of you guys supporting my channel, love you so much. Bitcoin's path to 250K starts Monday. Crypto Russ. Yeah, I think its path has been going on for a while. Bitcoin's path towards $1 million has been lit since it hit $60,000, I think. It's really funny that right now all the people that was silent, I mean, the people who are really loud, all the bears, uh, when Bitcoin dropped and lost like more than 50% are all silent right now. It's pretty funny. And now they're like buying into other coins and like going to the moon. Um, oh my God, I'm reading Ken Bussey's old yucks. I dated a girl so ugly that I had to stop drinking just in case I start seeing two of her. I have a lot of ugly jokes. Um, as a person, just because you're not cool to me, wink, doesn't mean you're not cool. Mr. Nixon, fix it. Yeah, I'm not cool. It is all about the ecosystem. Shiba Inu will pass ADA. Honestly, I know a lot of people love ADA because it's like already on the top of the market cap, but it's not very convincing to me. I feel like if anything, it's already there, and if there's going to be something with more potential, I would assume it would be below ADA at this point. I don't know. I'm just not putting mad money into ADA. I just treat ADA like a quick swing trade. Me, Kevin agrees too. Okay. On the Shiba thing, I don't even know. I still didn't watch any episodes, like any new videos from me, Kevin, to figure out if he still has Shiba Inu or not. Does anybody know here? Like, does he still have Shiba Inu? Hello, start Monday. Just done eating macaroni, girl. I haven't had macaroni in so long. I'm jealous. 2.5 Shiba and 100K Doge. 2.5 like million or billion sheep. Oh my gosh, it's so much. Jealous. That's a lot. Sorry, I'm still reading some of your older comments. Poem writing and everything. Yeah, Ken Bessie, you're from Seattle. I remember you saying that. Thanks, Fung. Just keep this channel on and sleep. LOL. Doge is staring at me again, and Elon doesn't give. No, he doesn't, because he doesn't come on my channel. If he did, this chicken would be dancing right now and screaming at the same time. That's not really a scream, though. I don't know why they call it a screaming chicken. This this doesn't seem like a scream. I wish it was like an actual like crazy scream that freaks people out. She's eating dinner. We'll be back shortly. Yes, that was a long dinner. Actually, that was just a long walk. I walked until I got to like 10,000 steps. So I have like, well, that's 61% battery remaining. I did 10,400 steps. Are you guys proud of me? It's like the only commitment I could do for myself, just the steps. You guys talking about Bruce Lee died almost 50 years ago, unless he was the old man in Squid Game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's goners. Um, some people think he's alive. Oh, Eric the Go Guy, is this life years after she passed? Like our Lucy here, years after she passes away, many people will rewatch her live streams and believe she is alive as ever. The legend of Lucy. Are you saying that because it's like the legend of Shan-Chi? Shan-Chi. Oh my God, Luke. But I do think about that. The fact that I make so many videos, I just kind of like overlooked at my own Living with Lucy channel. Apparently, I have more than 500 videos, which is pretty nuts. I think Bob Ross didn't even make 500 videos, and that man drew paintings like within 30-minute segments, like on the daily, sometimes even twice a day. But I don't think he had like 500 videos. So I definitely made way too many videos, and they'll forever be online, alive. And she's on Twitter. You're watching. Thank you for thank you for following me on Twitter. Yeah, when I was walking, I was posting like Instagram and Twitter stuff. So if you're not already following me on Instagram, it's Living with Lucy 123, handle down in description below, and that's where I post my trades. Posted my Jasmine trade earlier when I was walking. Very happy about that one. And then just posted my new cipher sadness on Twitter. Somehow that rubber chicken looks very comforting. I know, right? Sorry. Okay. Good dinner, nice walk. Yes, a stage show. Thanks for asking. I can't just sit down after I eat dinner. I've like kind of trained myself, I think ever since the pandemic, to just go outside and walk for a bit. Yeah, it's not good, I think, to just sit down or lie down after you eat a meal. Not my thing. ADA was just on WEBULL first. That's all. Ken Bussy says. Yes, ADA is on WEBULL. That came first. And then I think they added Shiba Inu. Shiba Inu's been like WeBull's latest add-on. And they've been promoting it pretty hardcore because I mean, they have a special promotion right now if you trade $1 worth of crypto, right? And then they give you $5 free of Shiba Inu. So that's not a good sign for Shiba Inu. I don't know what is, but it's pretty like sideways right now. Still waiting for it to pop. Let's hope for Meet Kevin and I. Then it goes to the moon. And Ken Bussy here that has over 2 billion. GH69 and Eric the Go Guy. What? Just keep yapping. Doge and the chicken. Oh my gosh. Hi there. I need to see them sit ups. Let's do this. I'm not gonna do sit-ups on the bed because that's cheating. It's too soft. I always do it on the ground with a yoga mat. You back. Hi, Henry Beetle. I went to the origin of this video 3 hours, 20 minutes back, and you said this may be 7 hours. LOL. Dinner, walking, sit-ups, and then Money Heist season 3. Actually, I'm on season 2. I wish I got that far. I'm like season 2, maybe like second episode or something like that. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do sit-ups like either I cut off, leave again in between this live stream, or I'll just do it like I don't know, like 2 a.m. in the morning or something, like after I finish the stream with you guys. Because I'm still like ridiculously full. I went to like a birthday party in the afternoon, and then it was like one of those really long meals where you chat. So I pretty much didn't finish lunch until 3 p.m. And then, yeah, I still full. I feel like when you eat like a big meal and it ends around 3 p.m., I'm like not hungry until like 12 a.m. Hi, Running Bear. Have you thought about writing blogs about cryptocurrencies? Nah, no, I have not. I think I like one can only do so much crypto talk, tweets, Instagram posts. I'm gonna blow up if I do one more. I think even one more platform. The most I could do is probably like stream it on Twitch or whatever, or start like another platform, but like play games or something, like video games on Twitch. Nothing to do with stocks, crypto, like nothing. I I can't imagine how people just like talk about crypto and stocks like 24 hours a day, nothing else. I would go insane. I think I'm already a little insane actually in terms of like how many times I look at the phone. Especially when I have a like short-term position swing on it. Like Doge, I don't even care anymore. I'm confident. I'm happy with Dogecoin. I know it's gonna moon eventually. So it's like I look sometimes, but it's like pretty stabilized, even though it's going sideways, not the best. I don't really care. Right now, I'm more like, oh, how's Shiba Inu doing? How's XTZ? How's ICP? Because those ones, I don't really care to be like 10 years in if I must. Like, I'd rather just swing it. So I think those ones make me like more nervous. I'll just like constantly check my phone like 100 times a day. 100 times isn't even being drastic. I'm pretty sure I check my phone. And like, that's not even with stocks and crypto. That's like Twitter, Instagram, every other social platform that I talk to different friends on. So I don't know about you guys, but my number is maybe 100 times a day. It's like so natural to me to check my phone. It's messed up. Um, while you were gone, I was listening to Mark Cuban promoting Dogecoin as a currency or on a Twitter live space, Jose says. Oh, nice. Cool. I did not ever listen to anybody's Twitter live spaces yet, except for making my own Twitter live space. But that's neat. Maybe I should listen to Mark Cuban's. I'm sure somebody on YouTube is going to eventually upload that. I just have a feeling. I don't know how the copyright stuff works though, because if you're technically uploading something on YouTube that's from Twitter live space, is it not copyright anymore because anybody can listen to a Twitter live space? Yeah, I think that's fair. I wouldn't think so, but don't take my word for it. You take your own risks with YouTube. Hey GB love. My dinners are usually the 6.99 combo type. Where do you find 6.99 combos? I swear like McDonald's is more expensive than 6.99 right now, Henry Beetle Jr. I can't even get cheap meals anywhere. I feel like going anywhere to eat, you need to prep like for yourself, like at least $12 at a food court. Is that sad? I think that's what life has come to with inflation. It's like every restaurant I used to go to has like upped their pricing. And then some, it's like not some, most restaurants, I think, like this recent Thai one I went to, and then this other Vietnamese restaurant I went to. A lot of them, I guess, couldn't afford to actually upgrade their menus. So they just end up like writing over their old menus with like a Sharpie. So if it used to be $4.99, they'll just like write a giant six in front of the four, so it'll become $6.99. It's absolutely hilarious. Uh, but I think a lot of people do that to cut costs, so you don't have to pay all that money for like a new menu. Because God knows, like a year from now, with more hyperinflation, they're probably gonna have to put like a whiteout over the six and then put a 10 over there. So then it'll become $10.99. I really wouldn't be shocked. Give me a second. Um, 6.99 for just the sandwich, maybe. Yes, 6.99 for like a sandwich, maybe at McDonald's. And then if you add the fries and the drink, then that's more of like you're looking at like 10.99, $11, 12. 2 hours later. LOL. Yes, I can't believe this live stream has been 3 hours. Thank you all so much for helping me gain my hours. I definitely am cheating my way through YouTube. You know how they like, I think somebody's always watching though. Like, I don't know who, or maybe it's just like automatic. Like, somebody's obviously like checking videos on YouTube. Whoever's doing my YouTube checking can probably take naps. Just be like, oh, this girl's gonna leave again for another 2.5 hours. Nothing happening here. No red flags. KFC has $5 meal. Oh my god, I remember back then when KFC had like $2 days. Like it's just like $2, is it $2 Tuesdays or something? Or like, was it KFC or was it like another company? I don't know. But usually there's always like these $2 deals on Tuesdays. I don't know what about Tuesdays that all fast food companies love. But those were the good old days when you can get stuff for cheap. Now those don't really exist. I think there's still like the McDonald's dollar menu, but then the dollar doesn't mean $1. It can mean $2 or $3. Uh, Finally done with my dungeon in WoW. How was your week? World of Warcraft? Nice. I don't play World of Warcraft. I played it one time though. I like to think I at least know what the game is about, but I've already forgotten. I saw markets were up. Box. Yes and no. Like, I don't think the crypto market's that amazing today. Talked about it on my other channel that I did pretty good. I'm happy with myself. I did pretty good with my swing trades on altcoins. Some altcoins are just popping off like no tomorrow. Like Jasmine went up 26% in the morning. What was the biggest winner today? New Cipher. Yes, New Cipher did really well. Something called Keep went up. Uh, yeah, there's like some 20 percenters and 40 percentile wins today. I wasn't really a part of that, except for the Jasmine one. That's about it. Jack in the Box. I don't know why I don't like Jack in the Box that much. Maybe I like went one time because my friend wanted to go, so I just like forced myself inside. I don't think I even bought anything. And maybe their menu just doesn't click with me, or I like McDonald's and KFC and Popeyes too much. I don't know. I can't cheat on like certain fast food places. Have you, but sorry. Oh, yeah, writing bear. I never thought about writing blogs. I'm not a good writer. If you like to see me write and type up random thoughts or like my notes, sometimes I take for like watching crypto videos or whatever. I put it on Patreon. So like if I'm going to type out something long, like my thought process or like some lessons I've learned, whether it's relationships or friendship or like finance, if I want have like long thoughts that doesn't fit on a Twitter post, doesn't fit on Instagram, I'll just put it on Patreon. So if you guys want to check out my Patreon, link down below. But yeah, that's the most writing I'll do. But I find myself as a bad writer because I don't write nicely, as nice as I'd like to. I really like It's All Risky, like one of the Doge community members that always promotes Doge on Twitter, because everything, I don't know if it's a he or she, but anything that It's All Risky writes, I usually really enjoy reading. I'm just like, damn, I wish I could write like that. You learned. Hold on. That new cheddar burger with the cheddar bun, small soda, and fries is actually $5.99 at most Jack in the Boxes. Okay, cool. I don't go there, so I don't want to know the good deals. League of Legends, LOL, LOL. I don't really play either. I mean, I don't really play computer stuff. I just play like Nintendo. Yeah. Us bums love to two tacos for $1.29. That's nice. Jack in the Box is bum food. What? Ken Bussy. Now I expect it if you guys like eating it. I guess I just prefer McDonald's, even though it's so much more expensive, which is sad because McDonald's is supposed to be like affordable for everybody. Buy crypto and cure bumness. I don't think you can really cure the bumness though, because I know people who've turned themselves into like multimillionaires and they used to be really poor, but they still eat like poor people food per se. Yeah. I have met people like that. They'll just like eat the trashiest things because that's what they're used to. Like you wouldn't be able to feed somebody who doesn't enjoy caviar, or like very expensive bougie foods. I don't know. You can't really change somebody's like base taste unless that someone, I think, like really cares about what other people think and like what they eat in front of others, or like going to fancy restaurants, maybe they'll do it. But like I believe every person has their own natural like taste buds that you can't really change no matter how much money you have. Like I think even if I become a billionaire, I'll still eat instant noodles once every 2 months minimum, just because I like the taste and I grew up like that. So can't really change what you are. Mickey D needs to bring back the Grand Mac. I don't know if I know what the Grand Mac is, but I know that they have the rib thing that they always the rib. Is it like a rib sandwich? That one's okay. I like sometimes it's impressive when they do it right. Then one time I had one, some location that didn't give me enough sauce, so I was pretty pissed off. Pardon me, can I borrow your gray poopin? What? Don't want to be that guy. What's a gray poopin? I don't know what that is. McRib. Yes. I don't know why I can't talk anymore after like 4 hours. Taste buds fade as you age. Since you're 420, your taste buds are shot. Do taste buds fade when you're older though? Oh my god, that's why. That's why I like things so flavorful, Mr. Nixon Vixen. Because I'm so old. No, it's true. Oh my goodness. I eat stuff very like salty. Like I'm worried for my internal organs sometimes. Because like I like things really spicy, saucy. Like usually when I order takeout and they say any instructions, I'm just like extra sauce, more flavorful, please. And I don't think they ever actually do that for me without charging me extra. And then whenever if I were to get like bubble tea or like boba or whatever, I'll just always put in make it flavorful, whatever that means. A bigger version of the Big Mac. What? How can it be bigger? It's already huge. Last time I had McDonald's was over 8 years ago. I never looked back. Looks like Mr. Nix It Fix It probably watched the what is it called? Super Size Me documentary. It looked like it actually worked for you because for me it did the opposite for my brain. Maybe my brain's wired opposite, but after I watched Super Size Me, it just made me want to eat McDonald's more. I went and had McDonald's within the same week of me watching that documentary. It was great. It was great though. I think there was a Super Size Me 2. Wasn't as good as Super Size Me 1, but it was pretty epic. I wish I thought of that. Like guys, I'm just gonna make a YouTube video. I'm just gonna eat McDonald's every single day for a month. Did he do that for a month or 2 months? I forget. I think it was a month. Honestly, I didn't think it would like kind of affect him that badly. I don't think it would affect me that badly because I think like it all depends on like how you ate before you started that experiment. And I've always loved like fast foods, junk food. So I think if I did a McDonald's experiment one day, I'll do fine. I probably won't look any different or act any different or feel any different because I pretty much have junk food every day. You'd be surprised. Warren Buffett breakfast at McDonald's most of the time. For reals? How come I've never seen Warren Buffett at a McDonald's? I don't know. Maybe he gets it packaged up by his butler, sent to his home, like on his bed. That's why we don't see him. But I don't think he'll physically go to a McDonald's anytime soon. Maybe like a drive-through at best. And his I don't know, does he drive like a fancy car now because he's so rich, or does he still like down to earth and drives a Honda Civic? I don't know. Some billionaires apparently still do. Sure, I know. Meal for one at a local family-owned Mexican restaurant, $30. Inflation at its best. Yes. I mean, I think this is just the beginning. I think it's only going to get worse from here, but time will tell. Hello, Burger King is more sad than McDonald's. But yeah, I don't go to Burger King that much either. But I will say they've worked hard on their dessert menu because they have stuff like I don't know, like Oreo cheesecake or something. They have like a lot of random desserts. The last time I went and looked at it, I was like, whoa, they're putting in effort. They're putting in effort. Hold on. It's mustard. Poupon. Grape poupon is a poupon. Those commercials with the snobby guy and his Rolls Royce. Okay, I've never seen one of those. I need to see that. Uh yes, with his cherry Coke. He still lives in a normal home, Warren B. Do we know where that home is? I don't think we know, Henry Beadle Jr. I don't think Warren Buffett wants us to know where he lives. Too many of the WSB folks would probably stalk Warren Buffett to ask for 10D tips. So not a good idea for him to release that information. Yoo-hoo, you're back. Hi, GB Love. Just chilling, talking about Warren Buffett, what he drives, and if he eats McDonald's. Um, you great coupon, nobody cares. Not that I don't care, I just literally never heard of a coupon. This year says, so I picked up my boy, he was drinking, I went to Mickey D's, I got McChicken, he puked from the smell, I never ate it again. Oh, gross. Yeah. I've never seen anybody puke in front of me at a McDonald's. I was gonna say ever. Just kidding. Totally seen somebody puke in front of me. One of my closest friends. Um, it was at a Korean restaurant though, and it was not good. We tipped a lot because I think she puked in the bowl, like inside a bowl. I don't know if it was inside a bowl of noodles or something, but she's like very wasted. We went out like clubbing for the night. It was like really late. There was like a bowl in front of her. I was just eating, enjoying myself with my other friends. That I hope she's not watching this video. Whatever. I don't release who's who anyways. That she just like puked all into the bowl. And then we're like, let's get the check. Bounce. Sorry to hear that as a Korean LOL. I'm sorry to the restaurant owners, but like I said, we tipped well. He still lives in a okay. What is the best way to measure a millennial? In Instagrams. Oh my god. I wonder if people are actually gonna be using Instagram and TikTok and Snapchat, like all three platforms. Cause like they're kind of similar. It's all like I see reels all the time on Instagram now, but that's basically just TikTok. And then you have the shorts on YouTube. So I feel like all these different platforms are kind of like merging into one. I don't know. Will they all last, do you guys think, or just a few? I feel like 10 years from now, I can't imagine there not being another app or two, you know? There's got to be like another one or like two that's just added on to our current like library full of apps for social media. I don't think anything will necessarily disappear. Maybe just kind of like less people will use it, and then the newer generation will use like the newer version of TikTok or something. Like right now TikTok is already newer considered than like Snapchat or Instagram. And then Facebook is like, you know, ancient now. So I think in the future there should be like a crazier version of TikTok. But like what could be a crazier version of TikTok? Like 3-second videos? I don't know. Just like like that's one. It's like a hair flip and that's it. Just that's it. No more than that. 3 seconds. You got to say everything on your mind in 3 seconds with like a facial expression. That is the future. Uh Lewis has said yes, and Doge too. Okay. Sheep Army. Oh, all right. Got a Sheep Army fellow in here. I am for both, honestly. Like right now, I just want everything to do well. I'm just a peacemaker. I just want Dogecoin to go to the moon, and Ethereum, and XRP, and Shiba Inu, and Jasmine. Preferably not all at the same time, preferably at different timestamps. So then I could take money out from one and then put it into the other and then continue to moon in a perfect world. TikTok promotes lots of items, great commercial work. Yes, they do. They do. They do an epic job of just literally advertising stuff. I mean, like, I think that's how everybody makes money. Like, even if YouTube, like, if you make a YouTube video and you don't sponsor pillows or chickens or whatever, which I don't have, there's always going to be ads like on the bottom. And then with TikTok, people just always, you could do like a quick makeup review slash like sales video within like what, like 60 seconds. I think like maybe our attention spans have just shortened a lot since like 10 years ago. And now people would rather, like, people are busier and people would rather just watch something that's like within 60 seconds. So definitely my videos have fallen behind because they're way too long. I've been thinking about maybe doing TikTok. Like I do have a TikTok account, but I don't share it like on down in the description below because I like don't really know how to do TikToks properly. I don't know what the heck I'm gonna do on there if I do a lot of TikToks, but maybe if I'm bored enough one day, I'll do TikTok. No, he lives in Omaha, Nebraska. Cool. Never been to Nebraska before. Don't know if I will go. Maybe in search of Warren Buffett. The search for the great Buffett. Such a Netflix film title. I see Facebook on everything. Well, Facebook literally owns like half my apps, like WhatsApp, Instagram, all Facebook. Who knows what else they're gonna buy one day. I do have TikTok. Also, I just follow only Jubilee. Yeah, it's like I honestly think TikTokers like they deserve an award. It's not easy. How do you make videos that are so short with so much content? You have to like I think that's actually probably more effort than like a 10-minute YouTube video, to be honest. Because sure, you can have like a 10-minute filled YouTube video about like, I don't know, stocks, crypto, whatever's happening in the market. But you have time to explain yourself. So you can like drag it out, say some stuff that has nothing to do with anything else. But within like 60 seconds, or like just like a 30-second TikTok video talking about like I've seen ones on finance, kind of like summing up the entire day in very short phrases is something very, very amazing talent right there. So no one uses Vine anymore. I've never used Vine. I've heard about it. I heard that Vine happened before TikTok, but I guess TikTok probably just made more money off their platform than anything else. So that's why it's lasting. Happy sweetest day to you, all the sweeties. Hi, Eric the Goat Guy. Happy sweet day to you too. Let's hope tomorrow is also an epic day. Is it a fun? But you don't eat McDonald's? Oh man. As yes, Warren eats McDonald's, but says, I don't know. I'll believe it once I see him at a at a Mickey D's, and I'll say hello and ask him for some stock tips, which he'll probably refuse me on. Lucy, let's talk about you. How do you feel about your positions, Mr. Nixon? Fix it. Sure. Um, how do I feel about all of my like stocks and crypto? Okay, I know sounds silly, but I feel like I am sitting on a gold mine, which is not my own words. This is what somebody told me on a YouTube comment, January or February. The end of February, I think. So the end of February of this year, when Doge was just kind of going sideways, somebody wrote like as a comment, "Don't worry, Lucy, you're sitting on a gold mine." Talking about Doge, obviously. And then I didn't really take it. Like I didn't really believe in it. I'm just like, ah, that'd be nice. And then I think once Doge hit 75 cents, that's when like I remember that comment. And I was like, oh my God, this person was right. I was sitting on a gold mine. I should have bought more. So I think right now, that's kind of how I feel about majority of like all my positions actually. I don't want to say it's even just about Doge. I'm just talking about crypto, mass majority of all crypto. I know not all of the 12,000 is going to do well. Some are going to be exit scams, some are going to be rug pulls, some are going to be dumped on. But for mass majority of the cryptos that's either been around or currently made it to the top, I don't know, 50 of the coin market cap, or it's been around for like a few years and always done pretty well, nice growth charts. I believe truly that 4 or 5 years from now, maybe not even a full 4 or 5 years of a wait, the world, the rest of the world, the 96% of the world, most of them will wake up, buy a lot of crypto, learn about crypto. And then mass majority of the people I go to, I don't know, meet outside will start the conversation off with crypto. Because right now, there's so many people who are just not involved. They either don't take it seriously or just don't believe in it. And it just makes me more convinced that we're all very early. Anybody even with like, even if you have like $100 in it, is more early than somebody who doesn't even have an account open yet, in my opinion. So yeah, I feel good about it no matter what. I think like I just like to freak out. It's like I enjoy the drama. So I like to freak out if anything and act as if I'm worried about the future when deep down I am calm about the future long term. It's just that in the short term, for example, like Shiba Inu, XTZ, ICP, I just like to freak out about it because I want to be impatient about those. Like I want to see fast returns on them. That's why I'm like, oh no, it's dropped and I haven't been able to get out. And I just like want cash, right? Like I just want more cash in my buying power. I guess it's because it's easier for me and I know I've done better through long-term hodls and like diamond handing stuff versus just kind of buying selling. But even though I've done better diamond handing, I don't care. I want to be a day trader. So no matter how many bumps I get into failing, like being trying to do like swing trades, minute trades, I'm not really going to give up. I think I'm just going to keep doing it until one day I'm actually good to go and always have buying power. That's my plan. What is the difference between Valentine's Day and the sweetest day, Eric the Go Guy? Sweetest day is in October and can express love or appreciation toward anyone. Wait, for reals? Which was the sweetest day? You're talking about October 31st, like Halloween, because of candy? I didn't know what sweetest day is, but I like Halloween. You guys from the East Coast, sweetest day. Oh my god, cute chicken have a Doge necklace. So cute. Yeah, I don't have a Doge necklace. This one's got, oh no, it's not a Doge necklace. This is his rave band that I gave him. So he can literally like do it. I've done this on my neck before with like a hula hoop. But yes, this is a rave chicken. It's a rave chicken with a Doge shirt. That's my buddy over here. It's a screaming chicken. He's enjoying himself, waiting for me to play Money Heist. Um, true. I felt like quicksand for a while. It felt like quicksand for a while. Yeah, soon a gold mine, we all hope. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like I need to see results within a year. It'd be nice to see like 10x for a majority of my portfolio in a year. But I'm going to be patient with it. Think I'm just like happy with the positions. So no need to do any crazy things anytime soon in my mind. Cray, because you're really up on like everything, Mr. Nixon fix it. Yeah, it is crazy. But you know what the like I think I got there by just honestly having the patience, even though I'm not even that patient of a person. I've only been in crypto since 2019, only been in stock since 2019. But the only reason I'm up a lot is one, Doge, and then two, I guess just, yeah, like patience and believing in the overall trajectory. That's why like all my positions ended up going up because crypto actually moved up like I hoped for. Love Joe. Smash the down like Snoops. Yes, so please smash the like button, guys. I mean, you've done a really great job. There's like 22 of you in here and like 61 likes somehow. So thank you for those of you with multiple accounts. The 2 to 5 years is going to be nuts. Mr. Nixon says, they don't trust it. Like coins will just vanish. Yeah, they're not going to vanish. I mean, technically the beauty of BTC is that you can't make it disappear even if a country said they're banning it. You hear train noise. That's why I play video games, to think of something else than my wallet holding my digital code, right? That's why I watch Netflix. That's why, well, I mean, I feel like you need to do other things in life except for just watching your stock and crypto all day long, because otherwise you go a little nuts and maybe like forget why you're even doing this. I tell new people to DCA and then later in life do the same thing out. Hearing chains. Oh yeah, like DCA out, like take it out. Dollar cost average out. Interesting. I've never taken any money out, but I'm fine with that for now. What is Bruce Lee's favorite drink of choice? What? That's very funny. Lucy, I understand your stress. Even for me, I am kind of diversified. No, I am also kind of heavy on a couple of stocks and crypto. Yeah. It definitely is more pressure when you have all majority of your eggs, or the largest eggs in my case, in Doge. And yeah, like not having as much diversity should give you more stress technically. But I think I'm just going to keep it as is because I love Dogecoin and I do believe in it. Nothing's changed, literally. All my thoughts about Doge since like January when I started to post videos is the exact same thing as I feel about it now. If anything, I've only been given more reasons to hold on to Dogecoin because of the spike we've seen, and the fact that all the things that's happened with Elon Musk and Doge One mission and AMC accepting Doge, like Mark Cuban, like all those things that happened after January 2021 just made it even more convincing. So it's kind of hard to not be happy with my positions for me. But I know your advice are a little heavy on Doge. I kind of understand, but no worries. You got this. We all know Doge have good potential. Yes. I like the chicken. Glad you like it. The chicken likes you guys too. You feel like you're the you feel like you're the strongest person ever, I bet. Do I feel like I'm the strongest person? No. Like mentally, I think I am pretty like I am high tolerance for pain and for like rough stuff mentally. Maybe even physical tolerance I can handle. But yeah, I'm not the strongest. Far from it. Many phantom likes. Anybody here invested on dot or block? I've never done BLOK. I don't think I've ever done Polkadot, but obviously can't really ignore Polkadot. It's like in your face on Coinbase Pro and on the CoinMarketCap. Today is a sweetest day. Can somebody explain that? Why is today a sweetest day? Is this like a holiday I don't know about? What are we supposed to do? Sweet for you, but bitter for others. Fong says. Luci, ETC or Ethereum? Oh, Edward C. That's not even a question. Ethereum all the way, but yes, I think ETC is a go because if Ethereum moves to Ethereum 2.0, goes from proof of work to proof of stake, that would leave ETC as one of the only like OG proof of work still coins that you can that's still programmable. So I guess that's the argument on it, and a whole bunch of other stuff I don't know about. But a lot of people from the ETC gang just believes in ETC, and that especially when Ethereum goes to 2.0, there's all the hope there. But oh my god, I still have ETC, don't I? Yes, I still have ETC because I bought it on WEBULL and I've been in the red ever since. So GG. Pray for me that Ethereum pops over $4,000, ETC shoots up, and I could get rid of it on WEBULL because I'm done. It's been way too long. That was a swing trade gone wrong. Anybody Andrea? Yes, sir. I also have some about 2K on Link. Ooh, jealous. I don't have Chainlink. This is sweetest day, a day inspired by the love and friendship we all cherish. Oh, you put the sweet and sweetest day. A wish for you on sweetest day. May you be as good and kind to yourself. Thanks, Eric the Go Guy. Thanks for spreading love, positivity. The strongest to hold through what you held through. People can't do that. I'm sure you are also holding some positions, Mr. N. You are probably diamond handing a lot of things as well. I mean, yeah, overall, people have to sacrifice in order to get attendees. And I think the only reason why I'm up so much on Doge versus a lot of people who are like, why didn't you tell me to buy, Luci? Is because, well, A, I don't tell you what to buy. No financial advice ever. Entertainment purposes only. I actually say this in real life. And two, they just didn't have the like capability of diamond handing something that was going south. Like it's really hard. Who wants to hold on to something that dropped a significant amount and is going sideways? Not a lot of people. Not a lot of people. But someone's got to do it. And then usually it's the people who hold on to stuff that doesn't move, like New Cipher. I'm very bitter about New Cipher. I'm actually extra pissed off at New Cipher because I thought I sold it at 22 and then bought it at 21. But I just looked and I posted on my Instagram and Twitter. I last sold it for like 16 cents or something. Like I had it obviously at under 16 cents. That means if I sold it for 16 cents and I made money, I bought it for probably like 15 cents or something. Like that's crazy. So much tendies. I don't even want to do the math on it. It's like almost 20x. For those who have sold, had their reason, and it's okay, the majority will hold. For the weaklings, Bang, that should be a sign. Doing this for a good cause because the weaklings couldn't handle it. How was dinner? Got your high. It was good. I had like a Vietnamese soup with like fish, but the fish was called like sturgeon fish, which is new to me. And then noodles inside, some veggies. I really like Vietnamese food, Thai food, Chinese food, Korean food, Japanese food, all the Asian foods. I switch it up between the five. Like I can't have Japanese food every day. I can't eat Chinese food every day. I can't have Thai food every day. But I can like just have different ones every now and then. Sounds good. Uh Woo to $175. Yeah, let's go. Uh, I have some dot holding for now, selling when it hits 175. All right. I like that you've got a plan. You plan your trade and you trade your plan. I heard that works out for a lot of people. I don't know. I've been trying to stick to my words as well. But it it's good. I think usually when you stick to your words, things turn out good most of the time. Most of the time. Selling is easy, but holding is harder. I think selling is easy when you're in the red. I actually think selling when you're green is extremely hard. Like every time I sell in the green, I have to like not be myself because like my normal reaction to stuff is like, let's go to the moon. Like for example, today Jasmine going up 26%. I was like, go to like 70%, man. I was so excited. And you just want whatever's in the green to just keep going higher, as if you staring at the candles will make it happen. Um, so I think it's like extremely hard for me actually to sell in the green because that's like you're cutting off your greediness. You just have to like slice it in half and say goodbye to your greed. That's very hard for me. And then holding comes naturally though when you're in the red. So like my ICP XTZ is like an easy diamond hand because I'm losing money right now. I done the likes low key. Yes, Mr. N. I know you've been doing those likes. So there's no way I could get 85 likes without you. And thank you for constantly watching my videos because I have 2,185 hours. So overall, I need 4,000 hours before March of 2022 to be have the potential to apply for monetization on this channel. So I'll be able to have like stickers, membership, super chats, and stuff like that. So thank you all so much keeping this channel alive. I guess you guys enjoy it. I'm happy. This is probably like something I'll do maybe even more one day than the main channel. Because the main channel, like I like it, but it's like all stocks and crypto. But what if one day I want to move onto an island and just like peace out? Because I see on all these like memes, people are like, let's just make money together and disappear. I don't know why everybody wants to disappear. Like, if you want to disappear, just go to a magician and get him to make you disappear. But there's like all those quotes. You must have seen it. Like any like Wall Street or like money quotes or like I don't know, those motivational stuff. They're always like, I just want to make money and disappear. Like I don't know where these people want to disappear to, but I'm not trying to disappear. Like but leaving and going on a beach for like a week would be nice. You think National Sweetest Day is observed on the third Saturday in October. Oh, it's like a National Sweetest Day. Wow, that's cool. Is observed on a third Saturday in October by people of all ages for over 100 years. Wow. I feel really sad that I never knew about this. Why no one's ever told me about it. National Sweetest Day encourages everyone. Thanks, Eric the Goat Guy, for always being super sweet. Yes, but those teens will make us rich too. They need a good Xmas. LOL. Upshot tried coming back but got banned. So does anybody know why he got banned? Can someone explain to me? Someone on my like Living with Lucy live stream was all like, he got too many dislikes, maybe that's why he got banned. I don't think that's a legitimate reason, but okay. I don't trust the internet. I don't know why he got banned. So if you have an idea, please let me know. Fung's like, don't discuss. I'm so lame. I'm just curious out of like from a YouTube perspective, like what do you got to do to get banned? You're just, like, there's obviously like laws to YouTube. There's certain things you should not talk about. Don't talk about stuff that's illegal, obviously. Don't try to promote illegal content, bad things. Don't be a pusher. Don't talk about DRUGS stuff. Yeah, so you shouldn't talk about that stuff. But I can't imagine why would he go on and talk about that stuff. Lucy, do you have a wish for this Christmas besides Doge to the moon? I do just want Doge to go to the moon because I feel like mass majority of you guys will all be very happy, and I'm gonna be happy celebrating with everyone on a wine stream. So I think the best gift for Christmas is for Doge to go to the moon and for Tesla to accept Dogecoin. Then we can all just eat cake and be happy together. No, not just Doge. Literally like all the cryptos. Because I think like a lot of the people like me buy crypto like with the hopes of changing our lives in a sense. Um like this epic investment, early retirement. So yeah, I think I'm going to be really happy for myself and for strangers I don't even know hearing these wonderful stories of like finally quit the job I hated for 20 years because I made a bunch of money off of Dogecoin or Shiba Inu or Jasmine or whatever. So yeah, I think that's it. I really don't have any materialistic goods I need in life. Like I am like the basic girl that looks on Instagram and sees expensive things that other people have and I'm like, "Oh, it'd be nice to have that." Like when I see uh certain people's like boyfriends or whatever buy them like really expensive jewelry or bags. I'm like, "Oh, that's nice." My SO doesn't get me that. But I never ask for it. I wouldn't want to because to me, like I'd rather save money and then like buy stocks, crypto, be more life changing than materials. But yes, I feel like I still enjoy pretty jewelry and like nice things, but I think I could always wait for later on those things. And only if I'm like so financially stable, like I have a house, I have a Cybertruck, and have a dog, like could just live my life really comfortably, then to get more of those extra shiny, sparkly things in my life. But yeah, like it wouldn't hurt if Santa Claus brought me like a like a bracelet made of like 24K gold, the size of the Wonder Woman bracelet. Like, man, I would wear that, especially if it was bulletproof. It's just like whatever shoots at her, just go bam, deflect. Lucy, you have to understand because of Doge, you have found some new egg to break and grow. You have few eggs now. Fussy, you funny. Wait, what did the egg say to the boiling water? Answer. It's going to take a little while to get me hard. I just got laid by some. Oh my God. I hope you don't get me banned one day for all your jokes. Lucy, have you seen the movie Lucy? Yes, I have. The one with Scarlett Johansson. Absolutely, yes. I did not watch the Ghost in the Shell one that she was in though. Because obviously, wait, is that no, I've never watched Ghost in the Shell. Is that one of the ones that Elon Musk recommended though? Because I totally like that tweet when he was recommending somebody for all of the anime stuff that they should watch. Now I'm like, oh my God, I need to watch everything. Princess Monaco. I've never watched the Princess Monaco like Japanese anime thing. I've always heard of it. I just never watched it. So like out of his like long list, I'll pull it up. Out of his list, I've only seen Death Note and another one and Your Name, which was like epic. Two very good, very, very, very good animes. Oh, gosh, need to meet Elon Musk one day. So, okay, here's his tweet. Death Note. So this is his like recommendation, I guess, 2 days ago to somebody named PP Ethel. P. Pethel. Death Note, Evangelion, Ghost in the Shell, Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, and Full Metal Alchemist and Your Name. So that's the tweet. I liked it on my likes if you want to check it out. Living with Lucy, same as my YouTube title on the other channel. So yeah, I've watched Death Note. Love it. I want to check out Evangelion because my SO watches it and says it's really good. I've never watched it yet. I just know it's like big people. And then Spirited Away, I like. That's it. And Your Name. So I'm gonna have to watch the rest of Elon's recommendations, guys. I've got to. But yes, apparently apparently Scarlett Johansson did Ghost in the Shell like movie. But I've never watched it. I'm down, but I'll probably watch the anime first. Lucy was cool flick. Scarlett's other good movie was Her. Yes, I watched both of them. Her is the one where she's like the Siri, like she's like the girl, the AI that the dude falls in love with, which is I felt really bad for him the whole movie. I was like, oh my god, you're not gonna end up with her. Sold my spirit. Wait, Lucy. Okay, wait, I already saw that. Yes. Wait, Henry Beadle. Wait, Gottyer says Henry Beadle Jr. So you're saying you're hoping for Xmas money boost from grandma will push Shiba up? What? Base Lucy gone Richard Branson. Sussy Island. Disappearing is no fun. Well, yeah, I don't know. Right now, I just associate disappearing with like dying. So I don't want to disappear anytime soon. And I don't think if I get rich, I want to disappear. If I get rich, I'll just use that money to make more fame, get more money, and hope to do some good with it. I don't know, kind of like do only good every day. But I don't think disappearing helps too much. Have a good one. Take care, folks. Bye, Locke. Sweet dreams on the sweetest day. Thanks to Eric the Go Guy. And keep holding until we touch the moon. Yes, excited. See you on the moon. Hopefully before Christmas. That'll be the best Christmas ever. Hold on. Jokester. Lucy. Oh yes, saw that. My clients have that. Wait, my clients that have flashy cars, clothes, and vacationing are the worst payers. So you're basically saying rich people don't pay nice, right? Henry Beale Jr. Well, I don't know. There's been like I've met people who are like very generous rich people, and then like very sneaky, shady, cheap rich people too. It's like whoa, two spectrums. I mean, I think that exists for poor people too. Like I've met people who are very generous, like no money, and then like no money, very cheap, which kind of goes hand in hand. I think like it makes sense to be more cheap if you don't really have much money. You can't really blame somebody. But some people with like the least amount of money have like the brightest hearts. One of my close friends, she's like very giving, no matter what. I wish I was more like that. I'm not that giving. Like she'd be like buying a whole dozen of donuts and then giving it to the homeless. Can't say I've done that, guys. I'm going to hell. It's wild being free, rich, living minimal. I never been free before crypto. Man, we're all such bumpers for crypto. I need a Cybertruck to carry the materials to repair my house. Can't wait to buy that with crypto. I can't wait to get a Cybertruck one of those days with my Doge coins. I still remember that Elon Musk tweet. It's happening, y'all. It's happening. He does not tweet for no reason. I swear to God. Okay, I see you later. I gotta go live stream. Bye, Eric the Go Guy. Thanks for coming on mine. Good luck on yours. I'm starting my own live stream soon. See you later. Alrighty. Take care. Guys, what you guys think about BTC will hit 100K by end of year? No. I don't think BTC is going to hit 100K by end of year. That gives it 2 weeks and 2 months, so 2.5 months. My number, and we'll see if I'm right, 85K max. Honestly. I mean, if I actually had a whole Bitcoin and it got to like right now from 65 to 85, I would run. Like I'm not waiting for it to drop on me. Again, do a 50% decrease and then rise to 100K later. I would just sell. So I could totally picture a major sell off because logically that's how I would trade, even if I had only one Bitcoin. So can you imagine billionaires with like, I don't know, 100, 200 Bitcoins? Hold on. Or the fake rich don't pay well. I think they just, oh. Yes, you're talking about the people who like to dress rich, but they're like actually have no money in their bank accounts. Of course, they're not going to pay well because they don't actually have money to begin with. They just want to look rich. But even the people with a lot of money in their bank accounts, nah, it's like a hit or miss. Sometimes people are really nice, do a lot of good things, tip well, super generous. Other times, no. It's just like makes you question like who hurt you. Lucy, have you had the chance to watch Crypto or Russ live stream? No, Edward. I think I usually just have time for like not live streams, probably probably just like short videos. That's why I like watch the Andre Jack like Graham Stephan, me Kevin short videos. I like to do the opposite of me, I guess. Like watch the opposite of me. I don't want to watch somebody like really long live stream. I wouldn't even want to watch my own. So thanks guys. Thanks for being here and smashing that like button. Uh, but sometimes I think you guys are just here for each other. It's not really me. I'm just like a participant, you know? Like half the people here are for Ken Bussy's jokes. Love yourself. Instead of breaking your boyfriend's phone when you're mad, you should grab his phone and hit the sell button on his cryptos. Yes, yes. Love yourself. I should do that to myself. I think that's the end. That's the end of any relationship. That's all it takes. That's like the equivalent, you know, like those videos people post where you freak out. Like they'll always post these videos where the boyfriend has like some League of Legends, World of Warcraft, I don't know, some crazy epic level that they worked years on, and then the girl just goes by and deletes it as if all girls are that dumb that we just don't know what when you're deleting an entire game. But sure, there's always like those, and they're like, oh my god, relationship over. That to me is like whatever's. But if you actually sell my position in the red, oh man, I tell you guys, don't commit murder. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that'll push me over the edge. I would not be okay with that. I would break something. I would break the person in half. Um, don't mess with my crypto. There is no family, no friend, no relationship I would forgive if they sold my Dogecoins in the red or even in the green, actually. Imagine me like if someone just played with your phone, sold your crypto even in the green, but like you got to pay taxes right away. Like if they did that right before you had to pay taxes, like on December 31st. Oh my God, I would die. I like die for the mouse. That will make a good court case. I did it because they ruined me and they sold my stocks and crypto in the red. No, 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 no. I would never risk um going to jail for money. No, thank you. Over is the most scary. Wait, over is the most scary word I recently heard, so I don't want to hear. LOL makes me cry. Uh, don't let a little one have your phone. They can activate with real quick. Yeah, I would never let some child play with my phone because I'm pretty sure they're gonna get their hands into Robinhood and sell my Dogecoins. Lucy, are you a boomer? It was mentioned earlier. I am a born Texan, so I was curious. Am I a boomer? I might be. I mean, I don't tell you guys my personal information, but I like you to picture me as 420 years old. I just don't have the driver license to prove it, but that's where I like to leave it on the internet. I think starting this Monday, the BTC ETF listing in the NASDAQ will help its price increase to 85K by mid-November and 100K by the end of December. That's very bullish of you, Jose. Still disagree with that, but love to see Bitcoin prove me wrong. I would love that because if Bitcoin can go to 100K by the end of the year, then Doge better be at like 150 minimum. Okay. Tipping well is anything over $1. Wait, what? That's low. That's like a low expectation, Henry. I feel like at the least it should be like $2. Like, okay, if I ask for like a drink for $7, wouldn't you want to like tip at least $2? Yeah, just me. For like I don't know, like a Coke at a bar or something. But everybody's different. Doesn't mean you're a bad person just because you only tip 10%. To each his own. Why are men like coffee? Answer. The best ones are rich, hot, and can keep you up all night. Why are men like coffee? Or you mean like why aren't men all like coffee? The best ones are rich, hot, and can keep you up all night. Yeah, that's savage. Bad service, I give 10%, but mostly I tip 20%. Wow, got your. I can't even say I've done 20% my whole life. I've not, and I've been a server, so you're doing something right. I'm a millennial myself. All right, I am not a millennial. I'm not young. I starting this Monday. Oh, sorry, I read that. Wait, don't you seriously? I start. Okay, thank God. Fuck. LOL 20%. LOL boomer. She would have to be at least 57. How do you know I'm not 57, Crypto Daniel? You've never seen my driver license, and I'm not going to show it because personal information. But there are a lot of people. You'd be surprised. We may not look it, but can be very, very old. Um, it should always be 20% unless it's the worst service ever. Y'all ever waited tables? I have, but I've done like lower than 10% if they really piss me off. And this is coming from someone who is a server. But usually, no, I don't like have to do 10% because 10% is like just horrible service already. And lower than 10%, then you must have like really gotten on my nerve. I tip 20% out of fear. I feel like if I tip low, then that one day I will end up in one of those jobs. So I feel it's good karma. Got your, oh my God. So you're tipping because you don't want to have their jobs. That's definitely not a reason why I tip. But I think it all depends. Like 20% for like really nice restaurants is something it's not even optional. Like you have to do it. Slash it's already in the bill. So I think it's like versus like restaurants versus restaurant and service versus service. So like really good service, 20% absolutely. Basic, like average, not too good, but not that bad service. It's like 15%. 10 is like, yeah, you didn't do a good job. It's kind of like a diss, but like a horrible job. I've rarely done this, but you should feel justified. And this is coming from someone who's served before. You should feel justified tipping less than 10% if they really like messed up to the point where, I don't know, they didn't even take your order until like 30 minutes later, forgot your orders, mixed it up, I don't know, put a hair in your food. Everything messed up does not, they don't deserve even 10, in my opinion. Plus 20% is easy math to do really quick in my head. Yes, Fong. I know, I'm jealous. I don't know who gives you 40%. I've never often gotten 40% when I was server, so you're doing something right. Lucy, will you do giveaways with that squishy chicken and the Doge pillow? I want that cute rubber chicken. JB Love, stop trying to take my things, man. This is 400 points at DMB. You can get it at Dave and Buster. Just earn yourself 400 points. I just recently got it. I could get another one, but I can't really do giveaways like easily. That's why I said 50,000 subscribers. I'll give away a Doge pillow. But honestly, I don't know when I'm going to get to 50,000 subscribers on the other channel. So by the time I get it, I don't think they're not even producing this pillow anymore because when I went on Amazon and eBay last time, I couldn't find it. So I don't know. Plus, I also have to like tell someone else to send it because I don't want to give away my address, obviously. Or I have to like go to like some random location like Disney World or like I don't know, Vegas or something, and then send it off from a random post office. So it's going to be like so much work for me to send stuff that I think I might just end up, I don't know, maybe just setting away Doge coins for the giveaway. Something easy that I don't have to like sacrifice my personal information. But this rubber chicken man, 400 points at DMB. You can do this. You got this, Juby Love. But yes, I do like this chicken a lot. If I end up getting more, I'll consider maybe giving it away later. No worries, just asking. You can do it. 400 points, DMB. And also, Dave & Buster's doing half off from Monday to Thursdays. So it's even easier to gain points. You just have to master this one game, play it twice, you'll get 400 points. It's the one that the blocks, I forget what it's called. I think it's called Slacker Decker. Okay, I'm totally saying it wrong, but it's the one with the 3 bricks and they move left and right, and then you just gotta smack it when you want it to stop. And then you have to like, basically it's like a tower. You have to keep placing the bricks over as it moves faster and faster. So I'm really good at that game. That's how I always can get like 200 points, 200 points, 200 points. But I can't go higher because like you can stack it to a certain level and then it asks you to choose. You either give up and take your 200 points, or you go higher where it's faster and with 1 block, but you could potentially win 1,000 points. So I never go for the 1,000 points because I've still not mastered that, but one day I will. And then I'll have like 100,000 points at DMB. But so far I have like 30, 40,000, just not bad. We living in an era that sounds like every household should have one. Henry, so true. Every drink deserves at least $1 to $2 tip. Yes, because to give someone 50 cents or 70 cents or something on like, I don't know, a $5 drink is kind of sad. Nobody wants change. One time when I was a server, oh, this couple pissed me off so much. I know they were children, so I should cut them some slack, but I don't cut slack. This couple was probably like, I don't know, 16 or like 17 years at best, would like pay me, I think, ask me for change. And the change would be like 75 cents. Okay. And then afterwards, they would take all of the change. So they'll like leave me no tip ever. So, and they would come all the time to this like one place I worked. And one day I got real pissed. I told like my manager about this. I'm like, I don't give. I'm doing this, whether you like it or not. I they gave me, so this time they paid, and then I had to give them change. I had to give them back like, I think like $1 or something in change, or like $2 in change. I gave it to them in as many pennies as you can imagine. So on their little tray was just like filled with pennies. I just gave it to them, and then I just waited at the bar and I just stared them down. I was like, you better not come back. And they didn't even say anything to me, but I don't care. That was my revenge. You don't tip me, you get your change back in pennies. Sorry, I never bar. No, but it was like, no, I like stand behind the bar because I did like at the time when I was working at a restaurant, like bars and food. So I would give them everything. So I did all their service and they would never tip me anything. I don't care if it's like they're uneducated or their parents didn't teach them better, but I was going to teach them. So I hope they still remember that lesson. $9 water. Yeah, you need to tip. Why show over the little guy? The club is getting their money. Probably a decade ago after moving this lawn, somebody tipped me 50 cents and said to go get some coffee. She must have had 50 splashback. Oh my God. Any drink ever less than $5 unless you change tipper. When I'm at club and charge me $9 for water, they only get $1. Oh man. Thanks for the daily live streams. Lack Attack, you're welcome. I mean, I do it for me, but I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. Really trying to work on this channel. Honestly, you enjoy this content, you would like to incentivize me to continue this channel, please help me get monetized by just playing these live streams. I have all these live streams on a playlist. So if you just play it running on your computer, mute it on another tab, or what, even when I walk away, that really helps me gain the hours. So once I get to 4,000 hours and get monetized, that will incentivize me to make more and more of these videos for the rest of my life. But I'm glad that you enjoy it. I'm trying to be financially stable without the 9 to 5. I promise to tip when life is good. Thank you for being you. No, don't worry about it. Honestly, guys, I know we all have different financial situations and we all like do different things in our lives. So of course, who doesn't love the ka-ching sound? But I'm thankful for whoever has the means to do it. Even if you don't, I still appreciate you just as much. Don't worry about it. Your likes mean more than anything when you guys just come in and smash like button and spend your time here with me and also give your nice input. So Don't worry. Even if you're really, really rich and you become a billionaire, actually, if you become a billionaire, please at least send me like a $100 sticker every now and then. But even if you get really, really rich and you just come in to like chat, doesn't matter. I'm not gonna know you're rich, but no hard feelings. Still enjoy you. I mean, like I'm very frugal, so I get it. What keeps you going every day, Lucy? Question that every day. I think about it in the shower. I have no idea. I have no idea. Like I don't think life is easy. I think life is like more torture than it is fun overall. That's actually how I view. Like I'm very positive and stuff, but I'm also like I have my dark side where I sometimes just look at life like, wow, this is just like never ending torture. Because as you get older, you get more sick, more chances of dying, more like, I don't know, diseases and you get more health problems. So I feel like life as it goes on just ends up being more torture. But I don't know. I find the fun in it. I try. I think it's overall hard. It's not easy, and most people I think would agree with that. The longer you live, the more you're like, okay. Like I think a lot of younger people like I want to live forever, and I think immortality is great. But the older you get, you're like, does this 13-year-old really want to live forever? They may not feel the same way by the time they're like 45, but that's just me. Uh, I don't know. I think like right now, what's keeping me going is the fact that I think I'm living my best life. Like I'm very thankful that the universe kind of gave me everything I wanted in a sense, in a very strange way, without me really noticing that it was happening. Like I always wanted to do YouTube. I just gave up really quickly when I was young. And I was like, oh my, so embarrassing. Like, let me delete everything. So I can't believe like I just got back into it and I really clearly like what I do. I just like I don't know, entertaining people. If even I help you a little bit with a question or I don't know, like help you out in any way, made you smile for a day, that to me is something I'm happy with. It's kind of like at one point in my life, I was like, I want to be a doctor. I want to help people. Or I don't think I ever wanted to be a lawyer. I was like, I want to be a doctor. I want to help people, or like nurse or something, or teacher and teach people. But now it's kind of like I get to do a little bit of everything just by like saying whatever I want, and to like a larger group of people anywhere in the world. So I don't know. I know my channel's not like big or anything, but I like it. And even if I can't do this for like survival and I have to get like a day job, I'm happy that I'm still doing this. So I think every day I'm pretty thankful for what I have. And I don't know, life's been treating me pretty good, or I'm trying to be more thankful for the little things. I have my bratty moments where I'm like, everything sucks. I hate life. And then I try to remember, all the good stuff. Hold on. Lucy has wallets on video description. Oh, yes, she does. If anybody's looking for my Ethereum wallet, I don't know who wants to donate Ethereum to me. But if you're a billionaire and you want to donate some Ethereum wallet down in the description below on the main channel and on this one, I'm pretty sure I included it. And I think there's a Doge wallet there too. I am sure Lucy have wallets. Yes, she does. What? Okay, got it. She's earning the hours to be monetized. Yes, she is. And I'm almost there thanks to you lovely folks using different devices and playing my videos over and over during the day. If I ever get rich, assets in 7 digits. I got you. Promise. It's all good. Thanks, Lack Attack. Really appreciate the thought, though, honestly. I am not even a millionaire. We all here. Let's get millionaire together. Yes. GB Love, why do I have a feeling that is going to happen and very quickly for you? I don't know. Just I'm feeling pretty positive. I think the greatest day of the year so far for everybody on your other channel was when you went all in on sheep. Mega brain. I didn't go all in on Shiba Inu though, but I did go pretty hard. I mean, I have 707 million. That's something I never thought I'd say like 5 months back. So goes to show people's hot-headed craziness whenever things are going to the moon. I am just a regular person. Like I said, if BTC goes to like 95K, I just told you guys I don't think it's going to go to 100K by the end of this year, December 31st. But if Bitcoin blows my mind and hits 95K, I might even have to buy one. I'm not even kidding. or half at that point because I won't be able to afford a whole one. The mind works in mysterious ways, but also kind of predictable. So I'm pretty sure most of us here that don't own a whole Bitcoin, you're going to want to get some once it's 95K and everyone's then talking about it going to like $300,000 by 2022, 3x, man. And then everyone's going to go in. You have a dark side, Darth Lucius. Yes, sure. Lucy's dating profile: a very generous, slight temper, a bit vengeful. Oh my god, I've never put that on my dating profile. Love yourself, but if I'm ever single again, I don't think I want to be like anytime soon. But if I ever am, I will remember that dating profile. Sounds like me. I'm not even that generous. 50% generous. 40% temper. 10% vengeful. Um, I truly believe if you hold the right crypto in 10 years and you have 10K in the market, you will be a millionaire. I don't know. I agree with that. Attack 24. But with inflation, who knows what that means? I'll tell you what that means. With inflation, I personally think the people who are not invested in crypto are going to kick themselves in the stomach. Can't really do that. Actually, you totally can. You can totally bend your foot up and kick yourself in the stomach. But anyways, they will. They will kick themselves because the rest of us are at least gonna be above. Like we're not going to be affected by inflation as much because our hopefully crypto will just grow tendies everywhere. And for those who really like YOLO'd in and made it big, may go 10x, 100x 10 years from now. And it's not even going to be about inflation. They won't even look at the prices of the stuff they buy anymore. Oh my God, I am more sheep than Doge. Fun. I have more sheep units than I have Doge, but I have more money in Doge than I do sheep. Hope so. Well, your best life will be in 2 years. Henry Beetle Jr. says, right now, you just talking to us. LOL. I kind of become more of a minimalist as I'm getting older. Got your sus? Same, same. I did really well for years and got everything I want and more. Wow, how lovely. But I am bummed because I'm having a hard to looking forward to things now. Oh, like you find it hard. Oh my god, you sound like the old guy from Squid Game. He's like, I got it all, and then we got bored, so we started this game where we like have people kill each other for money. But for reals, I agree with that. I am more of a minimalist than I was like in my teenage years, I think, because you just want it all. Like you want to be at every party, you want to do everything, you just want everything nice. I think when you're younger and then when you're older, maybe it's a reality of it also hitting you like, okay, I'm only going to be like young for so long. And then like all these things that I want, how much of it can it really take to the grave with me? So I think it's like more reality sinking in too that makes me become more of a minimalist and want less things. And then also the fact that there's a lot of like there's just I want too much to the point where I was just like, wow, I can't really get any of this. Like, what's the point? So then I just wrote it down and I'm like, cool, I'll remember these things if I ever get rich. And then even when I had the money to purchase all of those things on my book, I didn't really want it at that point anymore. It just didn't mean the same to me. As I think I got older. Hold on, sorry. What keeps you going? Better life than yesterday. You take care of yourself. Yes. Now you're helping people by just being you. Cheers with water or drink or whatever. Haha. Yes. Water all day long. Mm. What did 50 Cent do when he became hungry? 58. Oh my god, epic. Amazing. Um, can he invited smart water? He invited smart water. Um, the how the hell your name came about? You just shilling us? Uh, wait, what? What did one nut say as he chased another nut? I'm a cashew. Oh my god, why does this remind me of that? I'm a cashew outside. Or cash me outside, girl. I'm a cashew. Smart water, what is your pH? Thank you, Lucy. I love you. I love you too, GB love. Times 3,000. Jasmine. Wait, misspoke. I thank you for keeping me on my toes. Never know what will spew out of my mouth. Not always right. Sold 1/4 of my Doge for BTC today, Edward says. Wow, that's intense. You really leaving Doge for Bitcoin. Hope I made the right choice. I mean, yeah, maybe you are, because I think everything takes its turn. If this is really Bitcoin's time, like this month, who knows? Maybe you'll make it into BTC, get out of BTC, pop back into Doge. Win-win situation. Then earning interest in BTC, buying now also. See, all you guys, you're already doing it. It's happening. People are going full force into BTC because it's been performing really good. Like the Bitcoin being up 8%, whereas ADA is only up 2%. That shifts mindsets. Then earning interest in BTC, yes, my pH level is a 7. How do y'all know your pH levels? I don't know my pH level. Gotta be balanced. I don't know what pH levels are. I just drink milk sometimes when I feel like I've had too much like acidic foods during the day. Does that mean I care about my pH levels? Like, if I feel like I had like, I don't know, like a passion fruit drink, an orange juice, I don't know, some other like acidy stuff, I'll just feel like I need to balance out. And by nighttime, I'll drink a cup of milk. Is that pH level stuff? I don't know. Clearly, I didn't work hard in science class. Um, but I'm alive. It's fine. I'm not starting Squid Games, LOL. Got you. You're probably already ruined. You probably have seen like half of Squid Games episodes by now just by scrolling off of Instagram. We will be ultra rich in a decade. I hope most of us are still here after a decade. It's gonna take a lot to last in here. My neighbor told me he was too afraid to grow an apple tree. I told him to grow a pear. Okay, what? Oh, when weeks we might, oh yes. Wait, 2 weeks we might all be twice as rich. Ethereum and Bitcoin. Altcoins are down the road, 1 to 2 months. Let's hope, man. It's October. I'm excited. October, November, and then hopefully December we all collect. Thanks to Christmas. Santa Claus will provide. I don't know who Santa Claus is. Maybe it's Satoshi Nakamoto. I never dreamed of going to a low-key Hollywood party of our just wait, think about the stocks we could have invested in 10 years ago. Oh, Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. All I can think about is Tesla. If I think about what I could have done if I could go back in time in terms of stocks, just Tesla. Tesla and Neo stocks too. So like, oh God, just getting in on Neo like 2020 for no, 2019 Neo stock shares were like $1.50. If you got in, that's like literally more than 50x. And selling Doge or BTC, yeah, that was good. Is a trend trade, momentum trade. Yeah, it's Shiba Inu's my momentum trade, so I'm still waiting. Some good jokes. Anybody DSR to CS with AMC or GME? Ape strong. Milk helps with sleeping at night. Warm milk was the theory. Yeah, I don't like warm like drinks too much. So unless it's like wintertime, I'll have warm milk, I guess. Usually I'll have it cold. But I still think it sort of helps with sleep just because people say it all the time that I automatically assume that that's going to make me sleep, and then it works like a teeny bit. That's like the placebo effect. I drink the pH water from Costco. It has electrolytes, kind of like Rondo Lot if you've ever seen Idiocracy. No, I don't know what that is, but cool. I've never had pH water from Costco. That sounds nice. I don't have any plans for Halloween. Do you guys have special plans for Halloween? GB love. I don't, but I think today my friends were just talking about Halloween, so I think we might do something. But no matter what, I'll see you guys here, even if it's really late. Even if I go out, I will come back here and celebrate Halloween with you guys. I have a costume already. I didn't pick it myself. My SO got me a costume and I have to wear it because I don't waste money. I don't know if I'm gonna like it even, so we'll find out. And you guys will see it on my live stream on Halloween. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it'll be a surprise. I burnt my Hawaiian pizza last night. I should have cooked it on a low hot temperature. Good night, and I will leave the stream on. Bye, Kembasi. Go to sleep. No curtain call Ken. LOL. One stock I would never thought would do well would have been Amazon, a bookstore. Bookstore. I love how you emphasized it. A bookstore being in the biggest thing ever. WTF. Yeah, I saw that post, like how Jeff Bezos posted how like the I think he posted this article from like a long time ago. Like it was like on a cover of a magazine, and people were like, "Don't be fooled by Amazon. All Bezos got is just like this middleman idea. It's not going to go anywhere." And then that's the one where Elon Musk put the two award medal, like the silver medal underneath it. Because Jeff Bezos was all like, "Yeah, like they said we weren't going to make it. Look at us now," like kind of thing. Yeah. It just goes to show you're always going to get those FUD negative articles, and nobody knows what'll happen. I guess it started off being a bookstore and then just kind of ate the world. That's what happened with Amazon. It started off creeping into our lives like a little bookstore. No harm there. And now it's in everybody's household, and everyone thinks LAEXA is listening to them. I know mine is. I'm just saying. Uh, a Barnes and Noble to the moon. I don't know. Imagine Barnes and Noble like takes down Amazon one day. Doubt that. But that's why I'm saying, like, I honestly think the future is everything's gonna like kind of merge. And I wouldn't be shocked if like, well, we already know Apple like hush hush making cars, EVs, whatever. And I wouldn't be too surprised if, you know, Tesla 10 years within the next 10 years starts creating a watch that's also a phone and can bring your car to you when you speak to it. Like, doesn't seem too far away or too far fetched if you give yourself 10 years to imagine that. Who knows? Maybe there's going to be like a Tesla amusement park where you can ride Tesla roller coasters. That's going to be like the new Disneyland. Sounds crazy? Not really. It's kind of within the lines of what they make, anyways. They make awesome tech stuff, vehicles. So why not make a roller coaster? You never see no, but LMAO, that was anyway. You never know. Luke Skywalker, hey, Ken Bussy, you always come back for another one. You're like, you're like the comedian. We're like, you shout like encore, encore. Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan are out at a Chinese restaurant, and Luke is really battling trying to use the chopsticks to feed his face. After a while, Obi-Wan turns to him and says, "Use the forks, Luke." What happened? I don't know why I found that funny. I don't even think I got it. What happened to Google Glasses? They seem very ahead of their time. I don't think the world was ready for Google Glasses, but I also think like fashion-wise, you need somebody to really lead the way. I think you need someone like especially for young generations. I don't know if Yeezy needs to build those glasses or whatever, but you need somebody stylish because I think like glasses is very personal and not everyone likes glasses on their face or on their like significant other's face. So I think glasses was one of those like fashion slash tech wares that's gonna take a lot and it's gonna take something really nice looking to win people over. So I don't know if maybe one day like Google did a pair of glasses that was like partnered with Yeezy, probably sell out in under 10 minutes. Just saying. I think it's because of the fact that it's harder to accept once it's like on your face versus just like on your wrist, which is, let's be real, everybody wears watches. So when Apple made this, it's easily acceptable. Cell phones, we always carry cell phones, but something on your face, something about it is not going to just I don't know, sit right with people right away. But if everyone starts doing it, you get like the big celebrities, I don't know, Selena Gomez, Ariana Grande, like people into it, The Rock, whoever has like a lot of followers, it'll probably happen. And like probably some big brands collapse. Like people probably buy like LV Google glasses. Kanye for president. Apple Glass had a lot of privacy problems. Almost at 100 likes. Oh my god, I don't know how I could get 100 likes on this live stream. I only got like 200 likes when there's like 200 people on my Living with Lucy live stream. You guys are awesome. I love you. Chicken for you. Rubber chicken for you. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Barnes Noble. More like Amazon Kindle. Netflix to mailing DVDs. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past Netflix to like, okay, I think Netflix is going to go ham in the next 5 years. Do I think they're going to have an amusement park? No. But they're definitely going to get more interactive, I think, with their users because they just have so many users on it that it's such a waste to not have some type of like a Twitch platform, like YouTube style kind of thing that we're doing right now. But imagine because they already have the rights, right? Like I can't play Netflix right now and talk to you guys. So when I watch Money Heist in about 2 minutes, I can't let you listen to the Netflix content, right? I can't do that because YouTube doesn't have the rights to it. So if Netflix can create something like this where you have content creators or people just want to do reviews and you have your show playing, which I have the rights to because I paid for it, and every user who paid for Netflix has the right to that show. Only those people are able to watch, for example. um it would be nuts. It would definitely make money. I can't imagine that not making money. It's like we could just have watch parties together. And then that would actually push, like, I don't think movie theaters are ever gonna die down. I know a lot of people are like brick and mortar, AMC is not gonna make it. I don't think the like the act of going to a movie is ever going to really like stop, but it will push more people, I think, to watch movies together per se, like online, through Netflix, like a premiere and everything. If we could do something like this or just like chat on the side, it's like Netflix parties, but with like a little touch of YouTube on it. I think Netflix within the next 5 years should come up with something like that. Man, I feel like I have good ideas for them, and I just don't work for these companies. Not smart enough to work for these companies, but I do have ideas. Your shirt reminds me of a tablecloth. Thanks. It does. It looks like it's a tablecloth or like one of those table setting things from like the 60s or 70s. But I like this shirt, so I don't care what you say. I'm still gonna wear it. Not involved, but damn, do all I hear about is TikTok when it's going public or who owns them. I think I would buy some TikTok stocks if they do ever have one, because let's be real here, TikTok's not dying out anytime soon. And people were pretty nuts when they thought that TikTok was going to be banned like during the pandemic. I was like, are we really freaking out about TikTok during a pandemic? I don't get it. Any of you ever seen Futurama episode where they had iPhones when they literally implanted a HUD in your eye? I can totally see that. I've never seen that. But doesn't that like make you kind of like a cyborg or whatever? One more, guys. One more like. Who will be the lucky person? Are you asking me to wear a green shirt instead so it looks less like a tablecloth? No. I'll wear more shirts like this. Thanks, guys. I got 100 likes. All right, peace out. Good night. No, I'm just kidding. But I have to watch Money Heist, man. I've been talking like for like what feels like 3 hours straight. Okay, so I'm gonna mute you guys. It was lovely. For those of you that don't like to just be silent, watch silence and talk to me on the like I'm gonna be typing to you back if you do talk to me. Otherwise, just chat away with each other, and I will be looking at my trades and watching Money Heist. Well, mostly watching Money Heist because you can only look away from the subtitle so much, and then you don't understand the show anymore. So I'm on Money Heist. I think like season 2, episode 2 or 3. I forget. I think I'm on like episode 3. Not sure. I'll type it in there once I'm watching. But if you do want to help a sister out and help me gain my hours, leave the stream on. It'll naturally close, I guess, later whenever your battery stops. If you can pay your electricity bills, leave the stream on till God knows when. But I'm watching Money Heist for at least like the next 2 hours, at least. So enjoy the longest live stream ever. I'm hitting 5 hours, which is like already the longest, I think. But then I'm gonna add another 2 hours to that. So that's gonna be like a 7-hour live stream. You're welcome. This will be like if you ever needed background sound for your home, just come onto my live streams and just play it. There's long all day long. All right, take care, guys. Oh, good night. Oh my goodness, New York time is late. Yeah, I got off to check SNL too. I haven't not watched Saturday Night Live since the Elon Musk episode. That was still pretty haunting for me. But I loved him as Wario, so it was worth. All right. Muting. BRB, and I'm gonna start. Yes, I'm gonna watch Money Heist. So I'm gonna mute you guys first, and I'm gonna turn it on. Okay. So not looking at the screen so far. I'm gonna look and check on my phone and text you, message you back later. All right. For those of you that are going to sleep, sweet dreams.